Hello, everybody. I don't think anyone's even here yet. My name is Lauren Sevier. I'm a young adult author, YouTuber, and mom from down home, Louisiana. And I'm going live today because I am insanely far behind on my Camp NANO word count. Story time, I guess, is that for Camp NANO this year, I decided to do Camp NANO kind of last minute because I realized since my first novel is coming out at the end of November, I'm probably not going to get to do NANO in November this year. And so I needed to draft the third book in my young adult fantasy series, preferably by the end of this year to stay on track with my rapid release schedule for the series. So my goal was to do Camp NANO and get the first draft of book 3 written. But I'm 10,000 words behind. We've had flooding, and baby has had bug bites, and work has been crazy. And even though I've been on live streams and stuff to try and do timers and whatever, like I just wasn't hitting my daily word count goal. And if any of you know me at all, then you know that I don't like the advice. Hi, Dal's here. Hey, Dal. Thank you for popping by. Oh, hey, Devin. Hey. Glad to see some people here. But yeah, so if y'all know me at all, you know that I hate the writing advice right every day. So it seems a little bit insane that I try to follow that advice, even though I don't like it during NANO. But, you know, life is crazy. I have the unique opportunity today that sort of happened randomly where my in-laws are watching my son, and my husband is home right now, but he's going to actually be going to play a live RPG game, like a role play game or whatever this afternoon with his friends. So I actually will have just time today in my office. And I didn't just want to be like lurking on somebody else's stream because I've never done a stream really of my own. So I kind of just wanted the accountability of, the internet is watching me, so I have to get my words done. But there are like a million streams happening today. I knew it was like really bad timing. It just so happened that I had a day where I could actually do it. So I was like, whatever, maybe no one will show up, but at least I know the internet is watching and it'll be on my channel. So maybe I'll get some words down. But what about y'all? What are y'all working on today? Are y'all working today? Or are you just stopping by to say hello? Let me know. So yeah, I'm working on book 3. I'm 10,000 words behind. 10,000 words, technically 9,187, because I went and got my hair dyed for the first time. You can't really see it very well today. And yeah, I was like typing on my phone in a Google Doc. So I got like 500 words between the dyeing and the washing and the styling of my hair and cutting my hair and stuff. So that worked. Oh, doesn't work for you, Dal? I only show up on streams to support the community. Let's see. I've never done StreamYard before. Oh, look, I can show comments. That's so cool. Well, I really appreciate the fact that you're here because I really thought nobody was going to stop by. So I'm pleasantly surprised that people actually came to my stream. I feel loved. So thank you, Dal. And then thank you to Devin for coming by and saying hello. And yeah, there are a billion streams today. So I'm 1,000,000,001, I guess. I've not been making the healthiest choices lately. So don't judge me, all of you who see that I've clearly went to Burger King and got food. Blew right past a farmer's market with like whole food and stuff too, to go straight through that drive-through. Sometimes, when you're feeling like you're not productive or whatever, you just have to eat grease. Makes me feel better. It's not good advice, but you know, whatever. So yeah, so I have like 10,000 words I have to write today. And I have absolutely no plan. I have a save the cat beat sheet for the book, which kind of got thrown out of the window because I started pantsing and I'm like off the rails. But at this point, I can't go back and like delete because then I'll be even further in the hole. So I don't know. I guess I'm trying to figure out how to approach things. I know I'm going to be doing like word sprints. So I know I'm going to do like 20-minute word sprints. I'm going to do early, I think, a lot of them because I have a lot to cover. But I think that's a good way for me to like maybe in short bursts, you know, just write and then give myself a break and write and give myself a break so that I don't like get stuck. You know, I think that's something that happens a lot. BurritoChris is here. Hi, Chris. Thank you for coming to watch me have a meltdown on live because I'm 10,000 words behind on my goal. I know. Sometimes you got to eat some grease, Dal. I don't know what to tell you. Like sometimes, you know, emotionally, you just need some grease. But yeah, that's not good cardiac advice, though. So you know, don't take that to heart if you have heart problems and your doctor tells you to stop eating grease. Like, do that instead. Aw, Dal, you watched this video. I loved his video. It was so great. I loved it so much. I was in the salon parking lot whenever he tagged me in it once it uploaded, and I like didn't even leave. I like sat there in the parking lot and watched it on my phone, and had his voice coming through my car speakers so I could watch it. I was like, oh my gosh, this is so cool. Hi, honey. My husband just came in, clutch with coffee. Clutch. Okay. So maybe this will give me the boost I need to like figure out what I need to do for these 10,000 words. It feels good to be a priority. You are a priority. Of course you are. You were nice enough to read and review my book. Yes, John popped in just to give me caffeine because he knows that I need to be caffeinated in order to do literally anything. I hear he's some kind of lore wizard. Yeah, kind of. He kind of is. I think you and John, my husband, would actually get along really well, Chris, because he really likes, I think, a lot of the same things that you do, just based on conversations and stuff that you've posted and, you know, stuff in your videos and everything. But yeah, he's going this afternoon to go meet with his friends. They actually made up their own tabletop RPG. And so he's going to play that with his friends. So it's not even like a D&D like campaign or whatever. It's like a totally new thing that they like made up. I don't even know how you make that up. There's so many rules and things. I don't know. I'm like a toe in the water of like D&D, and my husband is like all the way at the bottom of the deep end. Like, I don't know. Yeah, but he is kind of a lore wizard. He would actually really, I think, find that flattering. Okay, so I told you, y'all would get along really well. Y'all would get along really, really well. His friend Jeremy, actually, he wrote a book, and so it's like based on the book that he wrote, because he like built this whole like system like for world building in the book, and so they like are making a tabletop RPG like version of it. I don't know. He tried to tell me about his character. He said it was some Black Ops something or other. I don't know. Something. Collaborative storytelling is magic, dude. I agree. I co-authored with somebody for 10 years. And the partnership ended and we didn't have any sort of formal arrangement. So all of the books and stories and like series and stuff that we had plotted and that we plotted and that we wrote, like it was now, you know, IP that you could like couldn't touch or whatever because our partnership fell apart. And but I did co-author with someone for 10 years, and it's like, you know, to be able to have a sounding board to bounce ideas off of and stuff, like collaboration when it comes to creative stuff like storytelling is genius. It's genius. I agree. And I've only ever played one game of D&D, but it was fun, and I got to talk in a very fun accent the whole time, which was probably very terrible because I'm not good at that. But my character was fun because she was nothing like me, and that was very interesting. So yeah, my little theater heart went pitter pat. Okay, so I think if I know there's like 4 people watching right now, if you are going to be working on the live stream, tell me what you're working on. Like if you're working on a book or what your word count goals are, like tell me all of that in the comments. I have quite a few words that I need to get done today. So it's going to be like, I think this stream is going to be a lot more work than it is like talk. So it's going to be like hanging out kind of between work sessions to recharge and like fill that creative well up so that we can like keep going and just push ourselves further. And I want to be able to root everybody on. I am going to actually put the accent is the best way to get into character. Yeah, it was fun. I'm not going to do it here because it's bad. It's a bad accent. Like I'm not good at them, but it was fun. I had fun doing it. So yeah. I want to collab, but I'm intimidated by it. Maybe I'm not as good as the people I want to collab with. See, that's the thing is that whenever you like co-author or whenever you collaborate, there is no like better or worse person. It's because it's all about what you bring to the table. So maybe somebody is really great with like metaphors, and maybe somebody else is amazing at dialogue but terrible at metaphors. Like you help each other balance your strengths and weaknesses and bounce strengths and weaknesses off of each other. I'm really good at editing, but my first drafts are crap. I mean, like crap. Like what I'm writing, it's crap. It will be wonderful because I'm going to edit the heck out of it until it shines. So I was really good with like once we had a draft out, I was like, I know exactly what we need to do with editing. I know where we need to cut. I know, you know, this tense is wrong and this is whatever. So I brought that to the table, but she was really good about getting the draft out. Like I'm terrible about drafting, if you can't tell by this stream, that I'm 10,000 words behind on this first draft. So she like helped me like push through that. I get that, but I think a bunch of author tubers would be up for it with you. I do too. I would be up for it with you. I mean, I think that you're fabulous, and I've read some of your writing, and it's great. I don't think so, Chris. You haven't seen my typos. See, but that's what a partner is good for. They can catch your typos, Dal, and you can bring just your raw freaking genius, you know, and they can help you with your typos. However, I would say a barrier would probably be like a language barrier, because I know that a lot of times you like to write sort of multicultural things with like different languages. I think that would probably be hard. For me, let's see. Wait, you have seen my writing, Lauren? Yeah, just a little bit. Like I know that you've had like Sean read some of it, and I was on that stream, and like stuff like that, like just little snippets, not anything big, but I've seen snippets. Maybe you should show me Dal. Ooh, collaboration in the mix. I love it. In the live stream, we've got people collaborating. That's amazing. True. Is that about the different languages? That would be a barrier for me, but that's just because I don't know any other languages. I'm sure there are tons of people who that wouldn't be a barrier for them, but for me, it would be, just because I'm not multilingual. I want to be more worldly than I am. Okay, so I think I'm going to start with the first 20-minute timer. I kind of went in a weird direction when I was typing in the salon. I was getting my hair dyed earlier. So I'm going to just like follow that down the rabbit hole and see how many words I can put on the page. I have a banner for how many words I need to get by the end of this stream, because I'm going to go until I reach my word count goal. Like, y'all, I'm serious. I'm sick and tired of always putting myself second and never getting time to write and just feeling like I'm not being productive. Like, I'm sick of it. So, let's see here. Let me go to this banner. Okay, word countdown. So I have 9,187 words to my goal. And that's just going to be for today. Because like for tomorrow, then I'm going to still have to get my normal almost 2,000 or whatever it is, so that I'm on track. So this is literally just to catch up. I need 9,187 words. It feels like just crazy. 12:15 here, 15-minute sprint now. Okay, sprint. Let me see how I can do this. I've never done StreamYard. I'm sorry. Bear with me 1 second. How do I do it? Share screen. What on earth? Ha, okay, cool. So that's trippy as heck. Okay, so it's gonna be a 20-minute sprint. This is weird. This is weird. I have messed this up. Share screen, Chrome tab, select your tab. Ha, Dal. What? Oh, I don't know what I'm doing right now. This is interesting. I probably should have played with this before I went live, huh? Why is this like Inception? I don't even know. Stop sharing the screen and do it again. Dal, I love you so much. Okay, try this again. There we go. Look at that. Dal, why are you a genius? You're a genius. Okay, so we have Dal's amazing light timer. We're going to go for 20 minutes and let me know how it goes. Sorry for that snafu. I'll be better in the future. Dal is tech support. Dal is life. Okay. All right, 20 minutes. Let's go, guys. All right, everybody. 20 minutes up. Let me know if anyone is still here, how you did. I got 484 words for that sprint. So, I'm going to update the banner for how many words I have left until I can actually end this stream and be done for the day. Let's see. Haha. So 8,703 words to go today. That's what I need to get. Let me look. There were some people who popped up in the comments, and I know a bunch of people left during the sprint. Let's see. Dallas tech support. Yeah, she saved my butt. That's for sure. I was like, what is going on? Why didn't I do like a test stream first to figure this out before I went live? Heather, hey, I don't know if you're still here, but hi. I'm so glad to see you. I am tech support. Cute with the alien face. Let's see here. Chris, you made me cackle. You know the cackle. Well, that cackle. People saying hi to each other. I do love the cackle. Who doesn't love her cackle? It's so cute. Let's see. I brought the dry towels inside. That counts. That was productivity. Look, we held you accountable and you brought towels inside. You win today. Wrote an email and did some reading. You know, I'm not mad about it because you might be reading my arc. So, oh, I love that. Thank y'all so much for being here. I just really needed the internet to hold me responsible so that I could actually finish getting these words because it's been rough for sure. So yeah, I have 8,703 words. LOL. Yeah. I don't know if you're reading my arc, but you said some reading, and I immediately thought she could be reading my arc right now. You can do it. Oh, thanks, Chris. Yeah, I might need a refill. Come here, babe. Husband popped in between. Hey, Chris, this is John. He's the one who's going to play the tabletop RPG game later that you said sounded really cool. It was based on his friend. That is based on his friend's book. And he's gonna top me off on some coffee because he loves me so much. But he said hello.
Hello.
I understand needing the accountability. Really, that's what it is. Is like I feel like when I get a spare moment to myself, all I want to do is sleep and veg out and all of that. Like because momming is hard and working full time is hard and trying to write is hard and I know that there are people out there who know that. So yeah, whenever I have like a day to myself, I really need to be working, but it's like my brain and my body just want to shut down and all of that. And so can't do that. Well, yes, it is your arc. Oh, yay! I'm so glad. I'm so glad that you're reading it. I'm so happy. Thank you so much. My arc readers are the best readers in the whole world. I love it. Hey, John. And what's the book called? Okay, it's a weird name, but I think I have it on this back shelf. So bear with me 1 second, and I'm going to see if I have it on the shelf real quick. I know that my son, I don't know, the Jeremy's book.
Oh, I got it.
Oh, you have it?
Well, now I know where it is.
Okay. He knows where it is on my shelf. I have too many books on my shelf to know where it is off the top of my head, so he's going to find it. Well, the baby, like, he took a bunch of them down, remember? I mean, to put them up in weird places.
I'll find it. You have your before I sleep is in like.
I know. Yeah. Let's see. Hi, husband. Mine appears during my stream sometimes as well, and sometimes my kid. My kid is almost 2 years old, So if he appears in one of my streams, he immediately is going to wreck everything in the room. And so like I can't really stream if it's in a place where he can get to me. Okay, here it is. This is the book that the RPG game is, the Amalgathon. The Amalgathon by Jeremy Mapes.
Book 2 coming next year.
But I haven't read it yet. I need to. I know Jonathan has read it.
I'm the inspiration for all the characters.
He's the inspiration for a character. He's so humble. Heather, you're in for a treat. Oh, I'm loving it so far. It's a real adventure. Oh, you guys, I feel so special. Oh, also, guess what I unpacked? So, Chris, you're getting one of these soon. One of the bookmarks that I promised you for songs. And some magnets. And Heather, if you would like some, just DM me your address, because I want to be able to give my ARC reader swag whenever I get it. It was all packed up though, because we just moved. So like I had a hard time finding the box where all of them were. That was the thing. Y'all are so sweet. I love my ARC readers. Y'all are the best people in the world who took time out of your day to actually read my book. And Heather was nice enough that she offered to help me with it. I already had somebody contracted, but I was like, book 2 is coming out soon. Like, I'm gonna need you. I'm gonna need you. Let's see here. You have 3 people watching. I think I'm gonna use it for every book. Oh, you're so sweet. It's also in my genre. Sounds great. Yeah. No, I'm excited. I really like hiring within AuthorTube whenever I can, just because a lot of us are like small business owners. A lot of us are indie authors or self-published authors, you know, trying to get feet off the ground and stuff. And it's really easy to kind of bring the community together and to like support each other in that way, you know, because I don't know, it's hard. It's hard to do it on your own. It's easier when you feel like you have a personal relationship with somebody. You can, I feel like, more easily say, hey, what did this, you know, note mean or whatever, or like the character art. This is Liz, the main character in my book. But like the character art was actually done by another author-tuber, Nicole McEwen. I hired her for that. And then I have somebody within AuthorTube I'm considering for developmental edits, and Heather for, I believe you said copy line edits. And I need to find like a proofreader. I need somebody who does proofreading within AuthorTube that I can like, you know, use and then maybe recommend to other people and stuff. Just because, again, I like to support small businesses and, you know, indie authors, self-published authors, stuff like that. I just feel like it's so hard for people who are smaller to like get recognition, and you know, I don't know, every little bit helps. I try to be helpful when I can. Who is blowing up my Twitter? Is it? It's Sean, Professor What Now, and RK were blowing up my Twitter. So I'm going to read Nicole's book soon. It sounds cool. It is cool. It's got fantasy elements in it, but it's a lot of like science too. Like it's sort of a mixture of like science and fantasy, because there's like scientific principles behind like the magic system and stuff, which I thought was really smart. So yeah, it's a really good series. I have book 2 of hers like in hardcover. I have the book 1 in an ebook. I have her second book on my shelf, hardcover, and it was really good. I enjoyed it a lot. Yes, I agree. Let's support each other. Well, I mean, let's be the tide that lifts all boats, right? If we can, you know. Let's see. I specialize in copy editing, line editing, and proofreading. Oh, I might need your help actually with this one then, with proofreading. Because I have a copy editor 4 songs for before publication date, but I know that after I do a few more like line edits with her, I may need a proofreader. So I will get in touch with you. That's great. I did not realize you did copy and line and proofreading. I was responding to those messages really late after no sleep, so I apologize. Parallel worlds and alternate timelines are my jam. Oh, it's amazing. It's amazing. I'll love it. I'm telling you. Hi, Laura. Thank you for joining us. We're excited to have you here. I'm excited to see you and to talk to you. For indie self-published authors, especially who write speculative fiction. Yes, yes. Speculative fiction is really a hard sell, and it's really hard to market. Yeah, I agree with that 100%. The author of that Spanish vampire novel just dropped another chapter on her channel, and I overstayed. Oh, no worries. You are not required to be anywhere. I'm just grateful for the people who are here holding me accountable for my word count. That's ridiculous that I need to get today. Also, just a note for the people watching, anybody just wants to like hop on as a co-host, you're more than welcome. This was a totally impromptu stream. My husband did not even realize I was going to be streaming, so he's like popped in a few times. But yeah, this was literally just internet hold me accountable so that I can actually sit down and do this instead of watching Netflix and eating Cheez-Its and napping all day, which also sounds fabulous. My Harry Potter wand keeps lighting up randomly. I think that means there's a ghost in here. Anyway, so yeah, if any of you actually wanted to hop on to like co-host, you're more than welcome. The link is at the top for anyone. I love speculative fiction. It's good. I do like a good speculative fiction novel, but it is a harder genre, I think, to market. Things like young adult fantasy, like my series, the market is pretty established and the things that work are pretty established, but like speculative fiction is really a lot, I don't know, it's just harder to market in my opinion. Let's see. I would love to co-host with you, but I'm having a terrible headache. Oh, Dal, I hope your head feels better, my darling. I'm sorry about that. But hey, you said hey to me in the chat and stuff, and if you need to go and take a nap because your head hurts, you do that. Take care of you first, babe. I'd love to co-host. Yay, the link is at the top of the chat, or I can put it back in, I guess. Let me see. Let's see. I'm gonna just messenger you directly, I think, because it's giving me the option to do that. This StreamYard stuff's pretty dang cool. I'm not even gonna lie. Not even gonna lie. All right, sent that to you. Hope you feel better too, Dal. I really hate that you have a headache. Headaches are awful. It's like your whole body just shuts down when you have a headache. Like all I want to do is sleep in a dark room. I don't want to do anything. I don't want to talk to anyone. Like it's awful, awful, awful. I'd rather like my hand hurt or something, or my foot hurt or something than my head. I'm sure that's true of everyone. I'm babbling at this point. Is it probably because I'm just, you know, stalling? Probably because I need to be like, I don't know, like doing stuff like sprints and writing all the words, the 8,703 words that I have to get. Why am I so far behind? Why am I so far behind? Constant question of mine. That's another thing. If Dal is still in the chat, since she's my tech support for StreamYard, if I invite somebody and they come to the broadcast studio, will I see it? Where will I see it? I don't know. I invited Heather. Heather, if you feel like coming on and rambling with me and keeping me on task, you're more than welcome. I need a taskmaster sometimes. I can't say that. Taskmaster. So bad. Okay. So now, oh wait, hey, there you are. Add to the screen.
Ah, still getting set up. Sorry. 1 second.
You're good.
Just trying to move some things around. Oh my gosh. 1 second. Still getting set up. Sorry. 1 second.
You're good. Heather's getting We're gonna mute her until then. Rambling. Yes, that's exactly what I'm doing. Rambling my face off. Heather, also, I want to let you know I muted your mic while you get set up. Thank you for coming and co-hosting to keep me on task because clearly I'm sucking at it. All right, unmuted your mic while you get set up. Oh, the YouTube
doesn't get out of YouTube.
Playback, yeah. Co-hosting to keep me on task because clearly I'm sucking at it. All right.
I guess I should get out of YouTube, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's maybe see if I can look a little better.
You're done, and I'm like, I want to put it up. I'm fighting the urge to put my hair in a ponytail.
I understand. So, how has your day been so far?
Well, I went and got my hair dyed at the salon, and I wrote 500 words on my phone. But mostly I've just been panicking about how far behind I am, which has been stealing my motivation.
That's a lot of stuff. I haven't done. I haven't even had my hair cut in a long time.
Yeah, I literally just got a trim and got my hair dyed because grays. I have grays now.
I've never dyed my hair. I have had turns back in the day, but you know, that was then.
I've never dyed my hair until today, and it was a decision I made because I had a birthday in the last few weeks. And when I went to I normally put my hair back, you know, for work. I have to have it like on my face, and I have it back.
I imagine you have to.
And every time that I pull it back, there were so many like grays, like right in here, that I couldn't hide them anymore. And I was like, okay, it's time. But I'm naturally a redhead, and redheads normally their hair darkens and then they gray really early. And even the lady at the salon was like, "Oh yeah, redhead."
Yeah. My husband was born with red hair. It's kind of a strawberry blonde kind of, and then it's getting pretty gray because he's, we're a little older than you, so.
Well, my little sister has strawberry blonde hair, and I don't think that hers is going to gray quite as quickly. I had auburn hair growing up, and my dad had auburn hair, and he grayed really early. He grayed in like his late 20s. And it's like an iron gray. It's not like,
Luckily, mine is kind of it's blonde, so it's kind of it blends in. It's not a whole lot, so. We'll see.
All right, so what is everyone working on right now? I talked about this a little bit at the beginning when I was rambling and seeing if anyone would hop on the stream. I'm working on the first draft of book 3 in my young adult fantasy series. Heather's actually reading the arc of book 1 right now. Because I'm not going to be able to participate in NANO for November because that's when my book comes out. So first draft needs to be done before the first book comes out in November so that I can stay on track for a pretty quick release schedule. Let's see. What are you working on, Heather?
Well, I was kind of originally I was gonna do more writing tomorrow, but I think I might do some today because I think my kid's going to he had kind of a rough night last night, so I think he's going to be napping. So I think I'll be able to nap. So yeah,
the last nap.
Joy is it working?
Yeah, my in-laws. And my in-laws were nice enough. They took the baby today. And my husband's going to do that game that he was talking about a little bit later. So I just happened to have all day, which like never happens in my life. So I was like, I have to get caught up. Let's see, Chris. I'm torn between my next video script and some story about a risotto dragon. What's your project? Risotto dragon? That sounds amazing and delicious. Let's see what Laura said. I'm soaking my injured toe and eating lunch. Oh no, but I assume you mean writing. I'm torn between working on my alternate Roman Empire novel or a script for my YouTube comeback. Work on your novel. The alternate Roman Empire novel, she had somebody, I think she had Sean on a live stream, or maybe it was the editing bard read like her first chapter or first few paragraphs. It was really intriguing. I liked it a lot. Work on that, Laura, because that really had a lot of
I was there that day. That was too embarrassing.
Yeah. We were all hanging out for all the words. Yeah.
But everybody was giving me some really great suggestions. So
yes.
It was a good thing.
I hope your toe isn't an ongoing project. Me either. I'm working on getting this headache away. That's fair, Dal. If you need to hop away and take a nap or take medicine, please do that.
Yes.
We'll see.
Do what you need to do.
That was editing bard. Yeah, that was the editing bard. I couldn't remember because I know it was like kind of quick succession where we had like the editing bard was doing his like live stream edits. And then we had like Professor What Now, Sean was like doing the reading because he has that narrative voice and stuff. So I couldn't remember. Oh, thank you. I'm not blowing smoke up your backside either because I don't say that. I'm pretty honest if I feel like something's not working. Took medicine, but I'm staying here. Dal, we love you.
Oh,
just love you.
She's cool.
Yeah,
she comes to my streams quite often.
Yeah, she's really supportive. She supports like everybody. Like, I don't know how she keeps up with it, but she does.
I got new glasses not too long ago, and I'm still getting used to them. They're very dark. I usually have, kind of blend into everything else kind of glasses, but these are, they stand out.
I like them. I like glasses that stand out, though. I'm all about like the cat eye, and the rounder ones that look a little more Audrey-esque, like those two. I haven't been able to wear mine in a really long time, though, because I wear masks to work and they fog up. And then I've been getting sized so badly, and I think that that's because of the masks too, because everything like vents up this way, and I haven't had issues until we were wearing the masks all the time. So, it is what it is. Let's see. I have a hard time keeping up. Aw, Dal. Well, we love you for what you do. You're appreciated.
For sure.
Dal is great. Yes, she is. Oh, she says you're a class.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
So,
do I look like an editor?
You do. You look very professional. Me, on the other hand, I kind of look a little crazy today, but I'm a little crazy today. It's accurate. 8,703 words to go. That's so many words.
Yeah. I would like to get some words in. I think I will definitely get some words in today as well. But I was planning on attending some. Thanks, Dal. That's what I meant the other day when you were on my stream and I was talking about them. They're very dark. But I was going to say, But I'm planning on catching some of those 10K streams tomorrow. But not that I'm probably going to get to 10K, but
I've never done a 2K stream, mostly because I never have the time to do that. I'm always like, I have time for maybe 20-minute work session and then running away after a toddler and screaming what you just put in your mouth, you know.
I understand.
But I guess this is technically going to be one of those because I have to write a lot of words. You look like a smart, trendy editor. I love the live chat people. They're so nice. Hi guys. Hi. Thanks for coming. We appreciate you being here. Like the editor version of The Devil Wears Prada, but nicer. For your Meryl Streep when she's kind. Oh, it skipped. What have you got? What?
What's that?
A knife. What? I don't think I got that reference. Tell me what that reference is, Chris. I think I missed something. I love the title of this stream. I'm kidding. Yeah, basically it should be called Lauren procrastinates and doesn't get her done. Hi, Dal. Yeah, everybody. Hi, Dal. I do think that we're going to be heading into another sprint, though, here shortly, if that's okay with you, Heather.
Absolutely, that's fine.
Cool.
And
so,
at one point, when my guys do come home from, I'm looking out the window, when they do come home from getting some exercise, yeah, I'll probably have to find some earbuds or something. There's none close by, so I'll have to go find some. I'll probably go look for some during this sprint.
Yeah, that sounds good. Whatever you need to do. I'm just glad to have co-hosts and lovely people to keep me accountable, to get my stuff done while I procrastinate. I'm terrible. All right, you guys. So we're going to do, I think, another 20-minute sprint. Or we'll do 15. Let's do a 15-minute sprint this time, just a short one.
Oh, they're blue on the side then.
And let's see. So here's how many words I have to go. My goal. 8,703 words to goal. Let's see how many I can knock out in 15 minutes. So we're going to get started there shortly. If I can ever remember how to do things. All right.
I like this one.
This one's cute. I think I'm just going to go down all of Dal's like timers. That's how we're going to That's how we're going to decide how many minutes we go. We're just going to go down the playlist. All right, guys. So 15 minutes starts now. All right, everybody. That's a wrap for that sprint. Let me see how I get back to
Ooh. I jumped about a foot, but that's okay.
Oh, let's see. How did you do, Heather?
I did some more reading and was completely distracted by my guys coming home. So
Oh, that's fair.
people asking me questions, all kinds of stuff. Oh well.
That's fair. I did 380
but
words.
I did some reading.
And that puts the goal number. Let me update my banner now. For what I need to get today at 8,323 words. I'm making progress, slowly but surely. Slowly but surely.
That is progress. What is it they say? It's a lot of these, author tubers say that all words count.
Yeah.
All words matter.
I'm also one of the people who says writing every day is like the worst writing advice that you could give somebody. And I'm literally beating myself up because I haven't been writing every day. So, you know.
No, I agree with that. I would agree with that. I used to think this that way, but yeah, I find that it's kind of difficult anyway. As long as you do something, it doesn't actually have to be.
I am writing that advice to work every day instead of write every day, because you can be working on research, you can be working on outlining, you can be working on editing, you can be working on marketing, and it all goes towards the goal of being published. So I always say that. And some people like, look, and another thing is like write every day is like a generalization, I think, in advice. And those are really hard because everybody's process is so different, you know?
Right. And
some people have to force
I would agree
and write every day and have a lot of structure, and others have to like have more inspiration before they can write, you know?
Totally.
But yeah, but here I am, literally the person who says this all the time, beating myself up for not writing every day. It's so dumb.
Well, it's understandable.
Let's see. Let's go to these comments. We got some more people in here. I don't know what I'm doing. Just ignore me. No, we're not going to ignore you, Laura.
But
I'm so happy you like the timers. We love your timers, Dal.
Absolutely.
Oh, Sean's here. Professor What Now? The Goblin King himself. Ahoy there, matey. People saying hello to each other in the chat. Oh, Lord. It skipped. Tell me, boy, is this the high ground? I don't know what that means. Oh, and I think earlier, I can't find it, but I think Chris said something about that the stuff we couldn't figure out what he was saying. It was from a Vine. I don't Snapchat. I don't Vine. I don't TikTok. I don't. The Twitter and Instagram and Facebook and YouTube, like that's a lot for me. I'm not tech savvy at all. At all. So my husband.
Hello, I'm Heather. I do the same thing.
Yeah.
I'm the same way.
Savvy's here. Hey, Savvy.
Hello.
How are you,
Hi,
my darling? Let's see. I did 123 words, but I had to go back and reread. You know, that happens to the best of us. I drop myself in scenes sometimes and I totally forget what the heck I was even doing. And I have to do that a lot when I'm writing. I do a lot of things like insert fight scene here when I'm drafting, and then I have to go back and like write it. And I'm like, wait.
Yep.
What did I already write though?
What was the thing?
Yeah, right? What was the thing?
What was the thing?
So it's not just you. Oh my God, I love your headphones, Heather. They are cute. The little kitty cat ears. Love them.
Yeah. Well, the kid liked them, and they're functional, sort of.
My son, he actually likes earbuds. My husband like puts earbuds in when he mows the lawn, and when he comes back in, like the baby will like take it out of John's ear and like put it in his ear. And he's like, whoa, there's music. It's so cute.
Very cute.
From my point of view, the prequels are bad. They're having a separate conversation. Oh my God, yes, Heather's headphones are awesome. They are awesome. Hashtag goals.
I think, there's another YouTuber who has a pair. Ambercraft.
Oh, also replying to YouTube comments. Hey, Savvy. I get so behind on that. You know, it's because you're loved and you have a lot of people who want to talk to you and engage with you. So, you know what? That's a good problem to have. It's still a problem, but it's a good one to have. Let's see here. Hey, BurritoChris. Everybody's saying hey. Everybody's so nice. I love all my people here. And I come from a world where Vines were a major form of currency. So they're talking about the Vine thing, and I literally know nothing about Vine. It was like 2008 all over again when it closed. And then, it skipped. Hang on. RK is here? What? Oh my God. I feel so special. Oh,
hey, he's a new subscriber of mine, so thank you.
Vine's been dead for, I think, 7 or 8 years now. But
The
antagonist of me and RK's upcoming book started out on Vine. LOL. Yeah, I don't even know that. I didn't even know Vine was dead. I didn't know when it started. Living under a rock. Arg, I can't believe I forgot about Savvy Wright's book and RK stream. If only YouTube had a function to remind you of these things, but alas, it does not. It does. You can set your reminder if it's up like beforehand. Like if they do that, if they set it up beforehand, you can click on the thing and it has a set reminder button. Hey, RK. Hi, guys. Just so you know, RK and I will be streaming weekly for the next couple months, Fridays at noon. Yes, so y'all check that out because they're going to be writing a book live. Like, live. That's so crazy. You knew I mentioned your name, didn't you, RK? Well, y'all were chatting on Twitter, and so naturally you have to come here and chat too. Everybody's just being friends, saying hello. So I can just mention people's names and they appear. You know, try it. Wouldn't hurt to try. Can you mention, like, I don't know, some famous book agents and their names will appear and they'll appear in the chat and give us deals? That'd be great. You use your dark magic for those purposes, Sean.
Cute.
Ava Green. Now we wait. You would choose Ava Green. I love her, though. I love her. She's a great actress. And I love her, like, she's got this husky voice. Love that. Just so you know, Lauren is great. Oh, okay. Thank you. Mention PewDiePie out one now. Y'all are so funny. Mm-hmm. Let's see. RK could probably mention 50 Cent. He's got his number. But I want to keep my friend. What? Don't be crazy. All right. So Savvy's working on YouTube comments. Sean, I know that you were hitting a bit of a, I don't know if I would call it a writing block. You were having a little bit of motivation difficulties recently. We talked about on Twitter. What are you working on today? Are you working on anything today, or did you just stop by because I badgered you into it on Twitter? Let me know in the comments. I'm waiting for my Eminem video to upload. So RK is working on his channel. And then Laura, I don't know if Laura's still here, but she has her retelling book that's really interesting that I hope she's working on. Heather's reading my book because she's awesome like that. Hi, honey. My husband's getting me more coffee because he's the best person on the planet. I'm working on my Camp NANO project. I'm so off of my word count, but I'm not stressing about it. So that was kind of the whole impetus behind me even doing this impromptu live was I was like 10,000 words behind on my Camp NANO goal. And it started giving me anxiety. So I was like, I need accountability in the form of the internet watching me do it.
I'm more than that.
Yeah. I was like, I need people to hold me accountable. So
yeah. Yep. Same here. So I think I'll be might do some writing too. So
yeah. I'm working out the plot for my book, like scratching into a rock face and slowly working on a new video of my enormous documentary size. But today the new book. Well, good. I told you, don't trick yourself into thinking that you're not good enough or anything like that. This part of writing, the figuring it all out, is the hardest part. But once you've done that, like I've read some of your stuff, or you've read some of your stuff out loud on your streams, and you're incredibly talented. So don't give up on that. Please turn that off. On screen. Thanks, I appreciate it. Sorry, my husband's like turning this really loud fan on, and I was like, that's probably not what y'all want to hear this whole stream. A fan in the background.
Well, that's not too bad though. I'm hoping my headphones is canceling out everything else that's going on around me. Because those people.
Well, let's get done. Yes, let's.
Right.
Yes, let's. For real. RK, did you just call Dal Cecil? I'm waiting for that video series so much. It'll be great when it happens. I agree. I love Eminem, so I'm actually pretty excited about the fact that he's uploading an Eminem video. I will definitely be watching that one. Okay. How do we feel about another sprint, you guys? Tell me what you're working on, what your goals are, how much you get done, all of that. So RK is Aang, Dal is Toph. I'm the real life version of Toph. Am I Aang? I could see it. I think everyone wants to be Aang. Who doesn't want to be Aang? The Last Airbender, Avatar: The Last Airbender. It just recently was back on Netflix and stuff too, and so I was like watching it, and then so these are characters from that show.
From what?
Avatar: The Last Airbender. It's a Nickelodeon cartoon.
Oh yeah. I think I might have caught it a couple times.
I'm totally Katara. My husband has said I'm Katara. I'm motherly and angry and responsible. Sorry, I left the basement flooded. You flooded your own basement? I wish I was a little bit taller. Oh, I know I'm not good enough. I'm on a mission to gradually lower people's standards until I look great by comparison. Okay, self-deprecation has to stop here because this stream is about getting it done. It's not about second guessing yourself. It's about doing it. And you know what's really great about life is you always have the opportunity to improve. So even if you're not
exactly true,
you'll be great in the future. You'll learn from your mistakes, and it'll be wonderful. So no self-deprecation. This is about doing, not thinking you can't. Dal told me I was Aang on Leroy's stream the other week. I could see you being Aang because you're fun and bubbly and kind of goofy and, good-spirited and good with animals. I like it. Why did you flood your basement? I'm also wondering that same thing. But the problem is I'm a Katara Zuko shipper, and if I'm Aang within my own headcanon, I'd lose the girl I love to my enemy. So I'm also a Katara Zuko shipper. Come for me, internet, but I am. I just saw it. I saw it.
Whoops.
Yes, Savvy is also in. We've got multiple Aangs in here. I stepped away for like 10 minutes and now the chat is blowing up. Yeah, that's how it happens, randomly. That's how it happens, Chris. Let's see. Sigh, Sean, stop. You're running around here. Shut up. Gotta keep the gators somewhere. That's Zutara. Yes, Zutara. I am a Zutara shipper. Katara belongs to Zuko and I will die on this hill. Yes, 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 queen. Yes, yes, yes. I will die on this hill with you. I'll be the second person on the hill. That's a bad joke. I'm going to take that one back. I just watched that movie. What now? Let's see. The Instagram story is a series of hills I will die on related to the new Babysitters Club Netflix series. I just finished a series on Netflix so that I could start Babysitters Club. So I'm excited to start that because, you know, that was my jam back in the day. Given I'm feeding you the whip random line by random line, the last one I wrote today was, oh, it wasn't God, it was the rat people, of course. You know, that could be the best line in your whole book. You just don't even know yet. Tuco is cute too. Literally nothing to contribute to this line of conversation.
I don't have anything either.
It's okay.
I have nothing either.
It's okay. I feel like it is very it's a cultural thing. Like in the United States, I think more so than other places. Not that other places don't enjoy it, but I don't know. Just because it was on Nickelodeon and like everybody lost their minds over it when it went on. That made me laugh, so it's good. Hey, there we go. You got to laugh for your line. Okay. Let's see. Don't worry, Sean. You're just another Zuko. You're here to restore your honor. I love Zuko so much. He had the best character arc. He had so much trauma and redemption. And he went from, so Zuko is the character. He went in season 1 from being the villain to at the end of the series, he was fighting like with the protagonist against the villain who was his father. So like he had this really great character arc. I notice that the humor goes up the more my characters suffer. I'm okay with this. Yeah. That's not an American thing. I'm not American. Yeah, no, I feel like other places had it, but it was just like such a cultural phenomenon. Like here, I don't know why, but it's because some of my friends from overseas, like they hadn't really even heard of it and they're my age. So it's like, I feel like it should have maybe been around the same time. I don't know. That could just be my impression though. So, you know, I could be wrong. I'm wrong about a lot of stuff. I want Iroh to be my sugar daddy. Iroh is the better version of Dumbledore. I will die on this hill because Dumbledore was the villain in the Harry Potter books. I'm going to tell you, I will die on that hill also. Yeah. Because he knew about everything the whole time and he did it all anyway. If you look at, like, if you read the series, you realize it, and then you read it again as like a more grown person and you realize his intentions behind every decision, he's actually the villain masterminding everything.
The villain? Well, you could look at it that way, I suppose.
Yeah, because I mean, about it,
in a way, he did what he had to do, but I don't know.
But also, Voldemort was somewhat his creation, and then he pit a child against him. So he literally puppet mastered this whole thing, if you think about it. Like, because I read it and I was like, dude, Dumbledore is a terrible person. What happened from my first read to my last read? I was like, yeah. Anyway, that's just my opinion. But yeah, Uncle Iroh is, in my opinion, a better version of Dumbledore because he's awesome. Let's see. So the chat is literally blowing up, but we probably need to do another sprint soon. Let me see if I can catch up real quick. Zuko is in John.
I was thinking the same thing. That's what popped in my head earlier. So, but that's my generation. That's what I thought.
Why isn't BC here? Is she too cool for us? No, she's not too cool for us. Probably just busy. I wouldn't rule out karaoke prep. Yes, Sean, we are talking about Greece. RK, tell me more. Oh, yes, next sprint is karaoke rehearsal.
That's awesome.
No one will disagree on Iroh's greatness.
Because we have a car.
Oh my God. Savvy, Uncle Iroh. I can't even say it. I can't. I just imagine him as a fatherly mentor type. I can't. That TLA episode where Zuko races for pink. Yes, Zuko drives him. Iroh turned Dumbledore gay after this. Oh my God! What is
He's trying to make me laugh
into right now? This is amazing.
These Grease references are making me laugh.
This is the best chat ever. I love it.
Turnip.
I wouldn't doubt it though. Iroh rules. I mean, he can literally direct lightning. I'm just saying. The dragon of
Grace.
Livestream is just a series of Iroh headcanons. I ain't mad about it. Ain't mad. Yes. Summer Lovin' covered by Iroh and Dumbledore. This used to happen. This happened. Please God. I dropped my phone. Dude, Iroh would go past cover of Summer Lovin'. The man can sing.
Oh my
He
God.
can. He does like to sing. And he likes to play Pai Sho, and he loves his white jasmine tea.
Oh, thinking about actually, because she said sing, I know what BC is doing. She's getting ready for her karaoke this afternoon.
Yeah, I think that's probably true. That's probably very true.
Yeah.
So what do you guys think? Another sprint?
Now it's inspiring me for that.
Wait, what?
Oh, I was just saying. Now I'm inspired for her thing.
Oh yeah.
Oh, for the karaoke.
Iroh as a greaser is an aesthetic. Somebody, BurritoChris, where are you? You need to draw Uncle Iroh in a T-bird jacket, please, God. Yes, Brent. It's the goddamn mood, is what it is. Uncle Iroh in a leather T-bird jacket would be a snack. Just saying. Brent, okay.
Now I have to go look this up because I'm like I can't picture it.
It's a cartoon series. It's like for children or whatever.
I know.
But it's really cool. And it's got really good like arcs and characters.
It's not something my kid is interested in.
Yeah. So I mean, I like it. Let's see. Let's see what we got here.
It was interesting to me that
the next timer is only a 10-minute timer and it's Halloween themed. So I think we're gonna go down to the Halloween 20-minute timer because I was just gonna go down the playlist, but 10 minutes seems like really short. And I need to get me some words in, y'all. So let me do this.
I think I might write this sprint.
Let me see. Why is it not doing what I want it to do? Okay. All right. So we're going to do a 20-minute sprint, you guys. And let me know what you're working on, what your goals are, all that jazz in the comment section. If you want to continue your conversations and being hilarious, you can do that too, because that's fun. But we're going to start sprinting now. All right, everybody. That is 20 minutes. Trying to do math now.
Okay, go look on the counter. Okay.
Let's see.
All right.
So I actually did really good this sprint. This sprint was really productive for me. I really was getting shit done. I did 763 words, which puts my new countdown at, I need to get 7,560 to catch up. So that's really good. That was really good. That was a good one. I was happy with that. How much did you do?
You're good. For sure. I only did 95, but I wanted to skim real quick my previous 2 chapters. So
That's fair.
But it's words.
That's fair. I mean, I didn't do so hot with the one before that. It was only like 380, but it was a shorter sprint. I feel like I kind of got in my groove, and then I was able to like I feel like the 15-minute one was before. That makes sense. I didn't have a chance to get in my groove before it was over.
I can understand that. That's fine. A lot of times I do choose 20-minute sprints because there's just a little bit more time there. So.
Yeah. Let's see what comments. Using long walk to freedom. I want to make a series called Some Nice Art, which is just you walking around galleries, pointing and sighing contentedly. Maybe you're eating a bag of lumps. What's a plump? I want to know.
Yeah. He just came out a minute ago. What's this? What are you eating? The rest of those? Oh, okay.
Rutherford is too motivated.
All right.
Makes me want to do
push-ups. Distracted here.
I just want to collab with Sean somehow. I don't care on what, just something. Y'all need to narrate an audiobook together because RK, you do the music stuff, and Professor What Now, Sean, he has like this amazing narrating voice. To do like voiceover stuff or maybe narrate an audiobook. Like that would be a really good project that y'all could do together for real. Like great at that. Catch me if you can. Push up with your words, LOL, and thank you. Savvy, I thought of a title for a theoretical show in the future, Sips and Stones. Oh my goodness. Yes, I love it. We should do a poll. Title, do you like better for me and RK Gold writing series? The Orange Banner. I like the Quest for the Orange Banner, but that's because I'm a weird fantasy nerd and I like going on quests and adventures. So, you know, there's that. Put them together. Title is whatever you want to have alarming availability at this point in life. Actually, the girl is Plumpses. Cool idea, though. It would be beyond criticism. I still want to know what a plump is.
I want to know.
And we should get back our thing whenever we both find a window of time. Yeah. I agree. That rehearsal went well. I have some voice today. The headache increased. Lots of operatic head voice, and I'm dying. No. Dying options. I agree.
Yes.
Hi, Alley Cat 107. Thank you for being here.
Hi, Alley Cat.
I'm alive. You got 415. That's awesome. That's a great sprint. I posted what I achieved on Twitter, so let's go to Twitter to see what BurritoChris achieved. Let's see. Wait. Come on. Do what I told you. Lauren Severe, behold. Time to, oh my gosh, it's Uncle Iro in a T-bird jacket. Yes. Yes. This is everything. This is everything. Y'all have to go to @BurritoChris and go and like and retweet Uncle Iro in a freaking T-bird jacket. This is life. This is life. We retweeted.
I'm starting to get on to actually use my Twitter lately.
That was amazing. What is your Twitter handle @BurritoChris? It's @BurritoChris. And I've tagged Lauren. Yeah, so if y'all are friends with or y'all follow me on Twitter, I'm tagged. So you can a flump is a marshmallow treat. I want to try one. I like marshmallows. I'm doing that audiobook thing. I agree. That would be amazing if they did an audiobook. That'd be amazing. Heather, there's a loud noise happening on your end. What is it?
I'm sorry.
Oh boy, what
probably, well, my son is special needs, so he might make some sounds from time to time. It's called verbal stimming, and so I apologize. I'm in my living room. I might move if it continues.
Oh, you're good.
So. Yeah, that's okay. He had a rough night last night, so he's very tired. We're all very tired.
Poor baby.
So. Oh, that's good point. Good point. My husband says don't apologize for stuff we can't control.
Yeah, I was gonna say don't. I agree. Fine. Don't apologize.
Why am I doing that?
I understand though. I'm Southern. We apologize for saying sorry. So like I understand.
Yes, we do.
It's like an unconscious thing, but yeah, no. Absolutely don't apologize for anything having to do with your son. We're just glad that you're here with us.
Thank you.
BurritoChris, I have made something. Yes, you have. You made Uncle Iro in a T-bird jacket. It's the best thing ever.
That's it. I am very much a newbie at Twitter, so I'm like.
Thanks for explaining. I thought it was like
I remember how to do things. Oh, here we go.
Cooking. Gotcha. Okay, my video.
BurritoChris.
Yeah, @BurritoChris. Here, look. I'll pop this up on the screen again. And it's got his fabulous hair in it.
Yeah, that's it. I'm such a Twitter newbie.
It's okay.
Yeah, no, I'm following you.
I like Twitter more than I like Facebook or Instagram or any other really social media platform, just because like it's all about writing. It's all about pictures and links and hashtags. I mean, it's a little bit hashtags, but like it's all like how well can you do in 140 characters. Like I like that.
Oh, how many characters is it again?
Like 140.
140. Okay.
140.
It's I know it's very similar to Instagram in that way. You have to be to the point.
Yeah. So RK said his video.
Showing my age. Sorry.
No, you're so he can use his computer again. I'm assuming. So that's great. No worries, Heather. He is our cheerleader. That's right. He is our cheerleader.
Yeah. Well, if I do go to the karaoke party later, he's sung on it before.
Aww. I haven't made it to one
Yeah,
yet.
like the first
Because
one.
they were happening when I was like
First
working or something. So I have to be able to, I don't know. It depends on if I get my word count or not by then, because I'm gonna do the stream until I'm done, or I won't do it. Twitter is also my favorite social media, says Savvy. Instagram is annoying because you can't link anything, and Facebook is annoying because it's so overrun by ads. I agree with on all accounts. All accounts.
Yeah.
I like talking YouTube beef with @Savvy right there. Oh yeah, that's right. I mean, it was 140 characters when I started on Twitter, and it was like a while back they changed it to 280, and I couldn't remember if it happened or not because I'm brain dead. Yeah, 280 characters. This week it has been my goal to learn and properly use Twitter. The right or wrong way to use Twitter?
I think that'll be me next week.
Yeah. I think there's like a few little things like you could learn, but mostly I think it's just about like saying things that are important to you. Like I would post links to like some advanced editorial reviews of my book, but then I'll also post links when I'm like losing my mind and behind on word count or sleep deprived and trying to write and acting like a fool or whatever. I don't think there's a wrong way to express yourself on Twitter. I feel like you're the only other person in our age who keeps up with it. Tyler is like about all that. Oh, the drama, the YouTube drama. Tyler is cooler than us, so he has that going. Nice. But I'm fine. I didn't understand Twitter until I had it for like 2 years. Same, girl, same.
I've had it for about 2 years, but yeah. I guess it just hasn't been that. I guess it just wasn't high on my to-do list.
Husband had to update me because he is about to leave for his tabletop RPG game. If y'all weren't here for that, his friend wrote a book and self-published it called the Amalgathon or something. And there is a character in the book that was inspired by my husband, which he thinks makes me Let's sit.
Ooh, you're frozen.
Are we back? We left.
There we go. Yep. You were just frozen on my end a little bit.
Yeah. Well, but so him and his friends are like creating a new, like almost like D&D, but it's based on the friend's book that they self-published. So he's gonna go and do that this afternoon. And until my in-laws text me that they're coming to bring me my child, we're trying to catch me up. Granted me another coffee before he leaves.
Ooh, I might have to request a cup of coffee too.
This is fun. I've had no idea what any of these chat comments are about, and now just realized that I've been on a 3-minute delay. Oh no. A 3-minute delay. I need to moderate my thoughts on Twitter. Psh, no. Do you, girl. Be authentically who you are. I'd say just find author tutors on Twitter, follow them, and tweet about what you're writing. Yeah, that's a good step, is like finding people that you already like.
Oh yeah, yes. And I've been starting that process for the last about the last month or so.
And you can find me if for anyone who's learning Twitter, just find and follow me and I'll follow you back. And then you can
I'm trying other author friends as well. Oh, like locally.
Oh my God, this is horrible. All the coffee in my house is gone. I am waiting for Amazon one day to deliver my new coffee. I would be a literal dead person.
Oh, yeah.
A literal dead person.
Yep, me too.
I don't want to go to the store any more than necessary because I'm still so afraid of the virus. That's also really understandable. Especially like Louisiana, Florida, some other places have had like a resurgence. So I totally get that. It's really bad.
And yet, Disney World just reopened today. Here in Florida.
Oh, yeah. Disney World opened, and y'all had like a record high cases for like a few days in a row, didn't you? Like,
yes.
I am crying, trust me. Girl, I'm crying for you. If I could, look, I'll share. I'm sorry. It's so mean of me to drink coffee on stream. I'm so sorry. I ordered the new coffee yesterday, so it should be here any hour now. Girl, I feel that. Hi, Morgan. Oh. Thank you for coming. Thank you for stopping.
Hi, Morgan.
I am gonna say it again for those who have joined us recently. Basically, I was 10,000 words behind for Camp NANO and freaking out about it. So I decided to do an impromptu live stream because I don't have the baby to deal with right now. So that's what we're doing. We're trying to keep Lauren on task and connect writing.
I'm here.
Yeah, who's? Oh, that's the person's name you're talking to?
Yeah.
A reason for me to hate Disney.
Like they're on her chat.
I mean, Dave Hollis for this.
I'm explaining how this works to my husband.
Dave reopened Disney. I just finished the last cup of coffee in my house like a minute ago, LOL. Well, at least you had some. Like, at least you didn't have to wake up and you had none, like, all day. Because that would be really miserable. I would feel like brain fog all day.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
I wouldn't be able to function.
Nope, me either. As a matter of fact, I think I'm gonna have another cup. Get myself another cup during the next sprint.
I've been drinking coffee before this morning. I'm all jittery. You know what?
Up at 4, you said?
163 words during the last sprint. It's working for me. So overload on caffeine today. Says he works in cardiology. Speaking of keeping on task, sprint, ? LOL. Yes. Thank you. Anyone who keeps me on task, I appreciate it. Call me out. What you're here for, what I'm here for. Accountability, productivity. Oh wait, Dal said she didn't get to see Iro on Twitter. She can't find it. I can pull it up real quick again. I'm gonna pull it up kind of real big and.
Let's see.
This is sorry, I don't know what's going on with that. And it says it's time to start asking yourself the big questions. Who are you? What do you want? Did you get very far? How about Uncle Iro? It's time to start asking yourself the big questions. Like, are you ever going to do another sprint and get your word count, Lauren? Oh, all right. Finish my newsletter, and now during the next minute, I'm going to start on my cover for #Savvy Business Owner. She retweeted it, and Dal is loving it. Okay, you guys. So we're going to go into another sprint. The next one is a 15-minute sprint timer, but I really feel like the 20 minutes have been doing better than the 15. I didn't even want to try to do the 10 because the last one was 20 minutes and I did 763 words. So I think we're going to do another 20-minute timer. So I'm going to pull up real quick because I really love this the timer that's the colors that Dal has. So we're going to do that. And wait, that's not correct. Hang on. Let me update my countdown here real quick. So I have 7,500 words to go. And let's started for a 20-minute sprint, you guys. Tell me what your goals are, what you're working on, how you're doing in the chat. I'm back in 20. All right. That's 20 minutes, everybody. Let's see here. I need to do math. Hang on. I don't even know. I don't even know how many words I wrote. I got all caught up though. I got surprised when it ended. I think that's a good sign. Oh, it is a good sign. Let's do math. Okay, let's take this banner away.
Okay.
All right. Tell me, guys, how did y'all do during that sprint? I feel like I'm just getting better with each one. Had to warm up, maybe. Heather, how did you do?
I am adding up, or not adding, but I am doing a word count right now. 1 second.
I just finished adding mine up.
Well, 72 for this sprint. So,
Okay.
you know.
I did 843 words. So that means I only have 6,717 until I get caught up now. So I'm making a big dent. Like I'm getting better with each sprint. So that's good. For real.
I'm not doing too bad considering earlier in the I was fixing a plot hole actually earlier too. So so all in all, I'm doing all right.
Well, and I feel like it's different when you're free drafting, like there's a blank page and you're just writing words, as opposed to like going in and putting words in or editing words or like, fitting things in. Like I don't get a lot of work when I do those sprints, but it's still a lot of work that gets done. So let's go to the chat. We got people here watching us. So Laura came back when we were sprinting. She said, "What did I miss? Shenanigans. You missed Pyro in a T-Bird jacket. You missed shenanigans." What did I miss? You missed all the things. Y'all missed all the things. The Greaser Last Airbender musical is in development. Yeah, Dumbledore and Uncle Iroh are gonna sing "Summer Lovin'" together as lovers. I would pay money. Would pay money to see that. Is Aang Sandy? No, Sandy is Dumbledore from the Harry Potter universe, actually. And Uncle Iroh is, of course, Danny Zuko, because Zuko, Iroh, whatever. It works. I don't know how it does, but it does. I've never seen the show, so the names all escaped me. I'm sure someone will be along to give full production notes. So, that's what we're doing here right now. You know Star Wars? Who doesn't know Star Wars? I've seen sun fights, yeah. Okay, now imagine those suns fighting Mark Hamill and being all sounds culture defining. That is correct. This show is culture defining. I can't wait to invest too much of my personality in this. Literally like a whole thing. It's a whole thing. You're such a Sokka. Oh, Sokka I actually thought was a really great character. He showed us that you didn't have to have special powers to be a hero, and I really liked that arc for him a lot. Don't you flirt with me. I like you. Do you like me? Yes or no? Literally neutral face. We don't get an answer. I leave for 10 minutes or so, and there's flirting in the chat. Oh wow. I'm just a surprise.
Don't make me do a spit take.
This is the game of cat and mouse that's been going on for nearly 10 years. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I just noticed. This is normal behavior. I've seen it. This is the power of friendship. I had another more quiet rehearsal. Okay. So potent friendship. You know, there's nothing better than friends. Roommate be like that karaoke thing. That's funny. Oh, you got 350 words? That's awesome. That's not bad at all.
No, not at all.
I want a friendship like that. No, wait, I have a friend like that. Almost exactly like that. Progress, Lauren. Yeah, progress. Finally, some progress. I'm still like drowning in the word count that I need, but you know, it's getting there. We're getting there. I started off, I mean, I've knocked out like almost half of my goal at this point, so that's pretty impressive. Headache has left. Wow, speaking the second time took the headache away. What's the sorcery? I don't know, but if you know, tell me. There's definitely a plot for this book coming together. I'm abandoning my years of education and just writing as weird mind-bending as possible. Sometimes you just have to wing it and have fun with it, and then later when you look at it, you can start to see like puzzle pieces that actually come together. That's kind of what I'm doing with the draft of this book. I have my basic plot points, but I'm kind of having fun with seeing where stuff goes and kind of making some themes and stuff start to pop out for me that I didn't realize before. That's what I like about drafting is like the subconscious part of it, where like you don't know that you're writing certain themes in until you go back to edit later and you're like, this is what I meant, you know? I never knew I meant it. Yeah. I think that's pretty cool.
I've had that happen too.
67 and playing video games. Alley Cat, 67 words. Those might be the best 67 words of your whole book. That's still awesome. That's amazing. Any progress is progress. We're getting it done. So, you know, whether it's a lot or a little, doesn't matter. Except I have a lot to do. So much things to do.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm really impressed. I got 843 words. I didn't even feel like I was writing for that long because my husband came in at one point to tell me he was leaving and give me another cup of coffee. And
yeah, I had to get my own. I had to get my own cup of coffee. That's fine.
Well, he's not here anymore, so any more cups of coffee that I want, I have to fetch for myself. He was just being extra kind because he knows that I've put off writing nights and stuff because my son, like, he decided to sit in bugs. He has bug bites everywhere, and we just took him to the doctor, and he has to like put on. He hasn't been sleeping well, and so I haven't been sleeping well, and so it's like the writing just never got done, you know.
Actually, none of us slept well last night because our smoke alarms kept going off for some strange reason. I guess they're malfunctioning, and yeah.
Are the batteries getting low?
Yeah, it's a malfunctioning. Yeah.
Because a lot of times they'll start going off when the batteries start getting low as like a precaution for you to.
We thought of that too, and then so my husband replaced all the batteries in all of them, and it still happened. It happened this morning too.
Weird.
So yeah, so he what did you say? You pulled the he unplugged it.
Is it a combination? I'm asking because my husband's a fireman, and unfortunately, I know
husband's a fireman.
I know entirely.
My husband wanted
smoke detectors.
Oh yeah, I guess you would know a lot about it. My husband, he wanted to be a paramedic firefighter.
Yeah,
when he was young.
Yeah, John is. He's EMT certified. 90% of what he does is medical calls, but he works for 2 different fire departments, one full-time and one part-time, and he's on the urban search and rescue team. So he that's federal. So like when natural disasters happen, like Hurricane Harvey or Hurricane Katrina, they like go out to rescue people, and then if there are fatalities, to recover people in like disaster situations. So he does that too.
So that's what this lady's husband does.
Yeah.
He's an
Is it a
EMT.
combination? Some smoke detectors are like combination smoke detectors, carbon monoxide detectors. So you may want to look into that.
Some of them, she was saying, some of them are combination smoke and carbon monoxide detectors. I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know what it is.
I'm sure what it is.
Yeah.
But I kind of doubt it here.
Sometimes like they mess up because of that or something. To my knowledge, I'm not the fireman, so you know, it's all second hand.
I don't think these are that complex.
Okay. Good. Yeah, that was one of the things when we bought our new house. The first thing he does is he like looks to see where all the smoke detectors are, and he said there weren't enough in our new house, so he had to like get some more from work and put more all over the house. And I'm like, they're gonna go off every other day, aren't they? No good. I'm gonna cook something, and they're gonna be going off.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's weird. That's miserable too, because it's like an annoying sound.
Yes. And
not something you could just sleep through.
My kid has really sensitive hearing, and so do I.
Yeah.
And so, you know, it just stresses people out. It was going on all night.
Oh my God. I would have ripped all of them off the wall.
Yeah, so that's why he did. That's why he did that.
Yep. Yeah, I would have been like, nope, take them all down. And then when John got home, I would have been like, hey, they're messing up. Do something with them.
Yeah.
Let's see. Would a fire paramedic be someone who rushes to give you medical assistance to the fires so cruelly injured by firefighters? Ambulances, paraffin, and kerosene. No. Actually, a lot of people think that what firefighters do is they like sit around the station and they just wait for a fire to happen and then they go out. But that's not actually true. What my husband does, 90% of what he does is basically their medical calls. So there's a car accident. If somebody, you think somebody's having a heart attack or a stroke, and you call 911 or any emergency situation, any 911 call, the fire department goes out. 9 times out of 10, they're there before EMTs. So they're there to stabilize the situation and to keep the patient stable until EMT can get there to then transport them to the hospital. Because the only thing they can't really do is like push medication and stuff. So like John came home one night and he was exhausted and I was like, hey, you know, why are you so tired or whatever? And he said, well, we were doing CPR on a guy for 2 hours who kept coding. So he kept dying and John kept, you know, CPR on him until they could get him back and stable enough to transport him to the hospital, you know, to hopefully then survive. So like firefighters do that. Like they do that. They do everything. They don't just wait for a fire to happen. So that actually isn't even a lot of what he does, even though he's a total adrenaline junkie. So it's what he wants to do. He wants to be the first one running into a fire because he's crazy. Everyone else runs away.
That's what my husband wanted to do for a long time, but it didn't work out. But that's right.
It's really weird. What's really weird is like where our jobs and like our lives intersect, because I'm in healthcare and he's like an EMT certified like first responder.
I was going to say that.
Like my grandma had a stroke. My Meemaw had a stroke. And he called me and he was like, Lauren, I need to let you know, we just got a call. I'm at work because he works in her district where she lived. It's your grandmother. They think she had a stroke. We're on our way to the scene. So before my family even had like an opportunity to update me, like he had already gotten the 911 call and I was already like on the phone with her cardiologist who I work with, like, hey, she had a stroke.
Oh my God.
Stuff. She's being admitted to this hospital. Like, are you on call? Who's on call? Around, like she's coming in here, all this stuff. So it was like, it's kind of weird, like where our lives and our, you know, our jobs like intersect like that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting also on our with my husband and I, because we probably met a long time ago because we were both working for the same company at the same time.
That's wild. Me and John, we went to a bunch of concerts without meeting. Like we were at a bunch of the same concerts, like same concert, same day, same time. We were at a bunch of the same places like around town, and we didn't meet. And it's like we found out that we were at Disney World as children at the same time. We didn't meet.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah, we figure we probably talked to each other on the phone when we were both working for the same retail company.
That's so funny. I love coincidences like that.
Mm-hmm.
Almost like it's almost, and it's
there's more. Oh, there's more.
So many couples too that I hear this from, where they're like, "Oh yeah, we should have met like 12 times and we didn't until it was just right," you know?
Right.
Yeah. I love that.
Yeah, I have a whole long story about all this stuff. I'm gonna bore everybody to tears, but yeah, we have a lot.
I want to see that in like a book though too. Like I do. I like books like that where it's almost like missed connections or could, a romantic subplot of stuff. Like I like that stuff. Yeah. I also like enemies to lovers, so I don't know what that says about me. Where I like where they
in reading your arc, it's I like that. I really like that.
Yeah, my book is I call it a young adult fantasy, but it's a romantic young adult fantasy. The plot is very strong.
Definitely discovering that.
Yeah, it's very strong. It's very heavy on the romance, but for specific plot reasons. So
well, I mean, it's also the age, of the character and all that stuff. It goes.
And it's kind of like
she's 18, right?
Yeah, it's young adult. It's kind of like the main themes of the book is about like acknowledging death. It's about like tragedy and rebirth and finding your purpose and all of that. So, like when I think about like young adults or people in that age range, like thinking about things like their mortality and all of that and trying to figure out what it means to really be alive. Like whenever you're that age, what do you think about? You think about falling in love for the first time, all of that. So that's the lens through which I wanted the stakes to be seen. So it was like a sweeter sort of realization instead of hard and oh my God, Disney
very cool.
Has children at the same time and don't meet is a thing in a sci-fi book. Oh really?
Oh my gosh, that's cool.
That literally happened to me and my husband. Like we were watching old home movies. We stayed with my in-laws for a few weeks before we got into our new house. From when we sold our old house to getting into the new house, we were with them. And one night we were watching old home movies and I was like, what year was this? I was like, I was there. Like I was there. It is in my book. That's my sci-fi book. I want to read this. Trust me, it's not at all, but dude, the misconnection is in my book. I love the missed connection and I love enemies to lovers because I love when authors are mean to their characters. I don't know. Yeah, there's a lot of revolving around death in the book too.
That's right.
Yeah, I like it. I like revolving around death. That's a pretty nice stake to have in there. Nice tension.
Yeah. Wow. Already? My husband ordered something like yesterday and we already got it? That's weird. What? The day before yesterday. Oh, okay. But yeah, we have so many coincidences. It's insane. My husband and I. It's really weird.
Yeah, same. I'm on husband too. Actually, John is my second husband. When I was young, I was stupid. And I had this like whirlwind romance where we just like went to the Justice of the Peace and got married randomly. And I actually knew my look at that! Those are fancy. Those are fancy.
Yeah, we got it. Wow. Very cool. I will be trying this out later.
Yeah. But yeah,
it's wireless. Oh my god, very cool.
Yeah, so it's kind of, I don't know, it's wild.
You got it for using with the TV.
I knew my husband John whenever I was dating and then married my first husband and got divorced from my first husband. So it's I knew my husband now before I ever even did any of that. And when I came home, because I was like, yeah, we're getting divorced. That was not a good life decision. Whatever. He was like, okay, well, we're dating now. And I was like, no, I have so much baggage. I was like, no, we're getting divorced. And he was like, I let you get away and you married someone else. Not making the same mistake twice.
Yeah. I can understand that.
Yeah. So it's cute. He's cute.
That is cute.
We're gonna keep him. And he likes the book, so that's a plus.
Now we've been married for 18 years.
18 years, that's an accomplishment. Golf class.
Yeah, that's good. Thank you. Thank you.
We're 5 years in and we haven't killed each other yet. So that's an accomplishment.
That's not bad. That's not bad. Yeah, and my son is 16.
Oh.
And a half.
Yeah, mine's about to be 2.
She's almost an adult. What?
Mine's about to be 2, and I'm like, I had you yesterday. You were like a little wrapped burrito in your little, stuff waddles.
Yeah,
literally yesterday. And now you're sassing me. That's so cool. How much fun.
Yeah.
So yeah, for those of us in the chat, we have gotten a lot done today, and we're going to continue because Lauren still has over 6,000 words that she has to write before her baby gets home. So let me see if I can find the banner. We have 6,717 words. We're getting shit done today. It's all about productivity. You don't have to write, but we're all about working towards our goals, trying to not be this far behind ever again. Oh my God.
That'd be nice.
Hey, CB is here. Hey, my friend. How are you? Friend. People calling for friends. You guys can do this. Also, for anyone who's in the chat, if you feel like joining as a host on screen, you can. The link is at the very top of the chat, or just let me know and I will message you a link. I haven't said that in a while because Heather can't. But if anybody wants to hop on, and we're all here to keep each other accountable and productive, and because I've been procrastinating, so I needed people in the chat to basically yell at me to write my words, and it's working. I wrote 843 during the last sprint. That's amazing, you guys.
Oh my God.
Amazing. Soon I'll have to go because of karaoke. I feel like probably a few of you will, because I know karaoke is a big draw. And that's fine. That's fine.
I always wanted to hook my nose in there.
Yeah. I just
that makes any sense.
I had a random day where I wasn't going to have my baby. And so I was like, I need to really get some stuff done because I was really far behind. So this was really impromptu. It was not planned. So if y'all need to do karaoke or another stream, I get it. Appreciate y'all for being here. I need to prepare the gear. That's super impressive. Yeah, so I did not start off super impressively. I started off with only a few hundred words every sprint, and it's getting better, and I think it's because I have y'all cheering me on, guys. Alley Cat, I'm gonna try to go to the karaoke thing. Good. Please. Look, I'm not trying to steal views from nobody else. And I know karaoke is fun. Sprint. Okay, Dal is reminding me again that we need to do another sprint. So the 20-minute sprints have been really productive for me. The last 2 times we've done them, I've gotten 700 or 800 words a sprint. So let me know what you're working on, what your goals are. If it's not a word count goal, that's fine. It could be an editing goal. It could be a marketing goal. It could be, whatever. Hi, Triple D. Yes, we're about to do a 20-minute sprint. Let me know what you're working on, what your goal is. I have how many words to go? I have 6,717 words to my goal. So that's what we're working on right now. Let me pull up this timer and get it all settled, you guys. All right, we are gonna sprint in 3, 2, if I could do this. Nope, that's not how to do it.
There you go. That's okay.
Took me a couple clicks.
There you go.
And 1. All right, everybody. That is 20 minutes. Looks like we got some more people in the chat.
Cool.
While I do some math, how did y'all all do?
It's a really early birthday party.
Let's see. Well, I just got 88 words, but I'm going to do some math too. Actually, I don't have to.
Let's see, where was I? In the comments before that sprint. Triple B came in right before the sprint. Said what up to Dal. So I ended up, it looks like, with 665 words for that sprint. That puts my word count down at, I need 6,052 where my baby comes home. If that's possible, we'll see. But that was still a good sprint. It was the last one before that. I did 843, but I had to like go to the bathroom and do some other stuff. So I feel like this was still a really good sprint. I just had stuff to do too.
Considering, yeah, that's not bad.
I've done a lot. Like I've done like 4,000 words already on this stream.
Wow, that's cool.
Hey, we're back.
There we go. There we go. Close for a second. Yeah, I just did 88, and then I got so far on this stream, I've gotten 255.
Backish. I don't know if Heather's back. Can you hear?
Hello.
I don't know if my internet connection's being weird or what. Sorry, guys. The nerdy nanny is in the stream. She said, ooh, another stream. I know there's a lot today. This was super impromptu. I didn't know that I was not going to have my son today. My in-laws are watching him for me. So kind of when that happened, I was like, okay, I got to work. And I just threw this one up. A lot of streams today. I know 5 that are happening right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shannon Kiefer.
Yeah.
Hello. Thank you for coming. And hello, Nerdy Nanny. Thank you for coming. Savvy said she had a good sprint. She walked Dewey, got some lunch, and is now back to working on her book cover. Amazing. That is a lot. You did a lot. Holy crap, 5. I know there's a 10K relay tomorrow. I didn't realize there were so many today. Yeah, I didn't really plan this stream to be time with no other streams or anything. I just threw it up and asked the internet to basically help me stay accountable and productive so I could get stuff done while I didn't have a kid. There were 7 at the same time.
I was here earlier.
Yeah.
But now everybody's home.
I worked on research.
And in the same room.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah.
I worked on researching stress techniques during the sprint. You know, that's valid. Self-care is also an important part of the work that we do as creatives. So that's a really good thing to do. I approve. Not that you needed it. Gremlin. Yeah, because the internet kept going down. Yeah, I don't know. It's so weird. We have amplifiers for my Wi-Fi in my new house, and like there's an amplifier in this room to make sure I have good internet connection. So that was weird. I don't know.
I need to do that.
I don't know.
I also need to open my new Headphones. I got distracted.
Those
with
are really
headphones.
cool. I like them.
Our new.
I wish they had cat ears though.
Walmart special.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so cute. I have headphones, but
they're a little bit iffy sometimes, though. I think they haven't
just-
always worked that great.
they're just plain. But they're effective, and that's what matters.
Yeah. Yes. For sure. For sure, Lauren.
Asking the community to keep you accountable is always a great way to stay on track, like a study group, but for writing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I got so far behind on my word count goal that it became this like huge thing that felt impossible. Like when I looked at it and I was like, oh my God, that's 10,000 words. Like, you know, what do I do to knock that out? Like because I don't write like that. I don't write. I know some writers.
Oh boy, that's always very. I'm always very impressed by some people who do that.
Yeah, I've never been like a big volume writer like that, so it felt like this impossible obstacle at a certain point, and it was just giving me a lot of anxiety. I set a goal for myself, and I didn't want to disappoint myself, and so it was just giving me like anxiety and stuff. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna try and be one of these people who can knock out 10K in a day or something crazy. I'm proud of the progress I've made. So even if like my son comes home and you know, and I haven't met the goal that I set for myself for today, I'm still proud of what I've done. That's really you guys.
So I agree. I agree with that. You've done a lot, really.
Yeah.
So.
Alley Cat says she did 54 words and ate lunch. What?
Yeah, I need to do that. I need some.
I had Burger King earlier. The lady who works in cardiology had fast food. But every once in a while, you just need to eat grease.
Yeah, I agree. Every once in a while, you're like, oh my God, that was good.
Yeah, I just need some freaking French fries. It was my life. So funny.
Oh, excuse me.
Do we know what time
I think it's starting to hit me. This
karaoke is?
Very little bit of sleep I got last night is starting to hit me hard. That's why I think I'm going to get more writing done tomorrow.
Here is what Professor What Now says. Well, Professor, what's going on over here is I've already on this stream written 4,000 words, which is pretty awesome. And I'm going to continue to write until my son comes home, which maybe shortly. I don't know. That's what's going on. We're working. We're getting
working.
Done. Yeah. That's the name of the stream. That's what we're doing. We're getting shit done all day.
Exactly.
For 4 hours doing this. 4,000 words in 4 hours. That's actually really good average.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Better than me.
I can't believe that. I just realized that. That's
pretty good.
I'm proud of myself.
Good.
I am. I'm gonna stop beating myself up so much, you guys.
Yeah.
Because I really was. I was beating myself up a lot. I was like, how did I get so far behind? I can't stop touching my hair. You know when you get it cut and it's like.
Oh, I understand. Yes, I understand completely. I will be the same way when I finally get mine cut. It hasn't been cut in 6 months.
I just had mine trimmed because I'm trying to grow it long, but it's like, I don't know. Whenever you get it like styled and stuff at the hair salon, it's just so touchable.
I know. I completely understand. You become the sensory I don't know, something.
Let's see. BC's
Everything's
karaoke is at 9 o'clock. I have a sword in my back over it. Oh, that's 9 my time. Yeah, right now it's 2:43 in the afternoon where I'm at.
Okay. Yeah, it's 3:43 here in Florida.
Yeah. So I said this before the last
Right.
sprint.
Yeah, because you're only
there.
an hour behind me, right?
Yeah.
I should remember that since I used to live there.
it still makes me
A
so
long
happy.
time ago.
Like I live in Louisiana, or I used to live in Louisiana, and they like understand like names that are weird, or like cousins, like things that are weird. Like that's always so cool to me, because I went up north to Vermont a year or so ago. And I was up there with a bunch of people in like the publishing industry and stuff, and vanity publishers, and it was a whole thing. There's a video on the channel about it.
Yeah, I've seen it.
I was kind of treated a little bit like a sideshow freak. Like I felt more like the entertainment than I did like considered as a writer. And a lot of it was attributed to like the way that I talk and where I came from, like that. And it's a stereotype that you see a lot perpetuated in the media. You know, where people from the deep south or y'all or whatever are like somehow not intelligent or somehow, you know, whatever.
You can't make an assumption based on how somebody talks.
Right. And so like I said y'all or something at one point, and they just thought that was so funny, and they just wanted to ask me all these questions about Louisiana and you know all this stuff, and it was just it was a little bit, you know, like I remember the adorable author, like me and her were friends, like we, you know, would talk not just on author tube stuff, like I would call her cell phone and stuff, and I remember calling her crying my eyes out. I was crying my eyes out in Vermont, like they're spreading my books to people. They're telling me that there's like all these things that are wrong with them. Like they don't even take me seriously. What am I doing? Trying for this? Like it was a whole thing. So it's like really, I don't know. I understand like Louisiana weather is a little bit different. Like the seasons are not spring, summer, winter, and fall. It's crawfish, Mardi Gras.
Yeah,
those are our first seasons.
Mardi Gras. Yeah, that's what people don't understand about Mardi Gras. It's a darn season. It lasts for at least a month, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
It's wild.
Yep. It is. Oh my God.
Everybody in the world was like, everybody went to New Orleans for Mardi Gras and caught Corona. That was when everyone in Louisiana had it really bad, was right after Mardi Gras with the first wave. And I was like,
And so it surprised me at the time when, on that day, and, I was like, really? They're going to keep it? They're actually doing it? And it really surprised me. I was like, I don't know, guys. That's kind of a bad idea. Because how freaking crazy that city gets that day.
Yeah.
Like
what people don't understand is like Mardi Gras is like the whole city shuts down.
Exactly. I mean, not even just the city. That city. That's only one city of this whole entire area.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like the whole, like you've got multiple counties are shut down.
Yeah.
If it's school day, there's no school.
Like kids are not in school because of Mardi Gras. Like literally, kids are not in school because of Mardi Gras.
Right.
One, because probably the buses won't be able to get them there if they were open.
Yeah.
Two,
seriously,
all of the staff is usually off for Mardi Gras.
Everybody. I mean, God, it's like I don't know. It's I've equivalent. I can't talk right now. it's like the equivalent of St. Patrick's Day in
Savannah.
I don't know, Savannah. That was the first thing I was going to say because I used to live there too. Or New York or whatever. It's insanity.
It's insanity. And what's really funny is like Louisiana, I think, is the only state. I think I looked this up at one point. Louisiana is the only state in the United States that has a parade or a festival or some type of event every single month of the year.
Yes.
We have an excuse every month of the year to while and
have a party.
Yes. And I'm just like, you know, that just makes us fun.
You have a hurricane and you have a party.
Yeah.
In New Orleans.
I think
okay,
so this is probably a little bit morbid. It is morbid. It's morbid. It is. I'm gonna go ahead and say it anyway. But there was a great flood of 2016 where like a bunch of houses flooded and people died and stuff. And one of the funniest memes that came out of it where there were these two ladies on a bench and it's like flooded and they're in like rain boots and galoshes and baseball hats, like drinking wine. And the caption was "The Real Housewives of Baton Rouge."
How far to Baton Rouge?
Yeah, The Real Housewives of Baton Rouge. And I was like, yes, this is The Real Housewives of Baton Rouge.
Oh my.
It was really funny, but I don't really like it. Humor to another level.
Yeah.
The karaoke will start at 2 p.m. for me. So Alley Cat, I don't know where you're at though, so I don't know what time I'm at right now.
I think she had mentioned it yesterday that it was 4 p.m. Eastern.
Okay.
Because I was
that means it's probably
I was a visitor to a BC stream yesterday.
Yeah. I feel like I know a lot of people are gonna hop off of here for karaoke, which is absolutely 100% valid, because karaoke is fun. So do we want to try for maybe another short sprint before some people have to leave? I don't know.
I don't have to leave. I don't have to leave. You know, I mean, I don't know.
Yeah. I'm trying to also, like, I know my emails are going to be dropping.
Looking at what my kid is watching.
I don't know when. I don't know when they're dropping him off. My husband said they would text me. I feel like we should probably try to get another sprint in because it's almost 3. My son normally eats dinner at 4 and is down by 6. So if they feed him dinner and bring him home, that means that like we only have another couple hours and I have 6,000 words to try and do. That's fun. Oh,
I don't feel like you have to.
Let's let me actually, before we head into another sprint. So this is something too, when you're trying to do a lot of words in a day or work a lot in a day, I always have to recalibrate, like take a break and recalibrate and go, okay, so I've written these things, but what was my next plot point? Let me look at my outline, stuff like that. Anyone who's in the chat or on the stream, let me know if y'all have like a similar approach to doing like long work days. Just because I don't get to do long work days a lot. Normally it's okay, let me write for 20 minutes, 30 minutes, 5 minutes.
Not until my kid goes back to school.
Yeah. Let's see. So I got through the theme stated and the catalyst moment. I was in the middle of the debate after the catalyst moment. So now is where I break into Act 2. That's kind of where I'm at right now as far as anyone who does like the Save the Cat beat sheets or outlines for their books or have read Save the Cat, write the novel, then you'll kind of understand where I'm at in the draft now.
I've looked at it, but I haven't. I think I looked at it as a library book. but I have not read the whole thing.
I read the whole
But
thing.
I do use the hero's journey.
Yeah.
So I
I
know
read
what
the
you
whole
mean.
thing because the Dorkable author, before she deleted her channel, and I were going to do a giveaway, which I still plan on doing in the future. I moved and things happened, and I haven't been able to have like a regular upload schedule. So I'm going to be doing a giveaway and a review, like an in-depth review of Save the Cat Writes the Novel, as far as a craft book, like how is it for first-time authors, like, you know, just different points, like basically reviewing it as far as a craft book. And I'm going to be giving away a free copy. So but I tried to like do a Save the Cat beat sheet, like to see practical applications of it too, as far as outlining and drafting. I'm of the opinion that you can read a book and understand the concepts, but if it doesn't have a practical application, it really helps you. You know,
Right.
I want to look at it from that point of view as well. That's kind of what I'm working off right now. So far, it's been going okay, but the outlining process is really time-consuming, much more time-consuming than what I was doing before. So, I don't know. I'm a little bit torn.
I've been there. I've been there too. I still sometimes kind of go back and forth between some ideas, you know. But basically, it's an amalgamation of a few things. So,
Yeah. Yeah.
you know, you get ideas here and there, and you know, just kind of put them together best you can.
Yeah.
Really.
BurritoChris says Howl is cool. I hope she comes back. She still is cool. I hope she comes back too. I don't know though. She really needed a break from the social media stuff. So, you know, you got to do what's best for you in your life sometimes. Sucks, but sometimes you gotta do you. Yeah. So what I was doing before I was a plantser. So I basically I would know where the story begins. I would know usually I would know like the climax of the book and the end. And that was it. I would know 4 points and nothing else. And then I would just write and see what came out. And a lot of times, so that isn't detailed at all. So it's kind of like this outline is more detailed. I feel like is helpful, but can also limit your creativity a little bit. But like the outline that I had before was so detailed that it was kind of like I could get lost in it sometimes, you know, or I would have to. I feel like maybe 1 or 2 more drafts probably would be for this.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I would. Yeah, I myself. You know. It's like if I had an outline like that, I would really be all over the place because I'd be going off on so many tangents that that wouldn't work for me at all.
That's why my first drafts are all double divided. So you know, they're awful.
So, yeah.
One of my friends read the arc of songs. And he texted me as soon as he finished, and he said, "Oh, I need the first draft of book 2 right now. I need to know what happens and all this stuff." And I was kind of like, "No, because the first draft is a dumpster fire, and you'll never look at me the same way again. Like, don't ever ask to read a first draft of mine again. It gives me panic attacks." Like, you know. Especially because that's before I even go over like self-edit. Like, oh hey, I forgot that this person wasn't dead. Like, you know? like bad. Like that, it's bad. I was like, no, you don't get to read the first draft. Not until I at least do my read through and fix some of the glaring issues. Like, geez.
Yeah.
All right.
I can relate.
Let's try to head into another sprint before I know some people are gonna be hopping off shortly to go to karaoke and sing their little hearts out like the lovelies that they are. Let me
And I might open my new headphones.
do it. Do it. I want to see them.
I think I'm going to.
All right. We're gonna be doing another 20 minutes. We're getting shit done. We're getting that word count in. I've already done 4,000 words today. We're gonna do some more. It's gonna be awesome. And our 20 minutes is gonna start now. All right, that is 20 minutes, everybody. How did everybody do? What are you working on? Some people I think are not writing. I think some people are editing or designing or stuff like that. I did 683 words that last sprint, which I think was pretty good because at one point I had to stop and reference my outline because I'm doing the break into Act 2, so I'm getting to sort of the middle part, and I couldn't remember the exact plot points that I needed to write out. So I feel like that was pretty good. What about you, Heather? I like your headphones. I can't hear you. Are you still muted? Maybe you need to take the headphones out. I don't know. I can't hear you. I don't know the answers. Can anyone else hear Heather? Or is it just me who can't hear you? I don't know. Because it's new headphones. I don't know if it needs to be like calibrated differently with your computer. I don't know. I can't hear you at all. Like you talk and it's like you're muted. Poor thing. Poor Heather. Nobody puts Heather in the corner. Let me update this new banner here with my new how many words I need to get. We have some new people in the chat. Hey, Alicia, we're here getting shit done. We hope. I've actually done a lot. I've done like a lot. Shannon Caper is outlining. Outlines are super important. I was just talking about that before this last sprint. This book that I'm writing, I have a more detailed outline, so I had to reference it a couple of times, which I feel like probably messed with my flow a little bit. So I didn't have as many words as I've had in previous sprints, but necessary, so I don't get way off track. Let's see. Hi, Asparagus is reading. Thank you for being here. We love it. Let's see. Bruna, hello, hello. You look so cool in your avatar. I love that. Just hopping on. We appreciate you hopping on. Let's see, Alicia said she's fixing up and drafting chapter 16 and 17. That's impressive. Okay, I hear things from you, Heather. I can hear things now.
Yeah, and probably a lot of other things. So
actually, I just hear you right now. I don't know if you have to like set them up differently or something. I can't wear my headphones with my laptop or it messes with my mic. Maybe you have to have an outside mic plugged in with your new headphones. That might be a thing. I don't know. I'm not a tech person. I'm not good at that at all.
You didn't say that. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you now. Alicia said she couldn't hear you, so at least it wasn't just me. At least I wasn't a crazy person.
Yeah, I'll just have to play with it and see what I can do to get it.
Yeah.
better.
Alley Cat said she got 256 words, but she's stuck on her project, so she's debating if she should end it or not. I think that's valid. You've done a lot of work today. If you feel like you need to step away from it before you can come back to it to kind of know what direction you need to go to, like that's valid. Or you could maybe skip ahead and write a scene that you already know you need to write. You know, because that's also words on the page. You could also, you know, if you feel stuck, you could switch to another project or maybe outlining, editing. There's a lot of different stuff you can do. Me and Heather were talking about this earlier, where I really hate the advice that's given as almost like a rule of thumb, where people say you have to write every day. I think it should be work every day. Productivity does not mean just writing. It means, you know, refilling your creative well. You could research. That's productivity, you know, going down a Google rabbit hole, learning new things about stuff that you may include in world building later on. Like that's valid. That's still work. I can hear you both now. Thank you, Alicia. I'm glad that we're both
Good.
like, here again. Nobody puts Heather in the corner. I'm attempting 10K words today, so I'm hopping on any writing lives I see. Well, we're glad to have you here. And I am 10K, or when I started this stream 4.5 hours ago, I was 10K behind for my Camp NANO goal because life got to me. And I didn't plan the stream. My in-laws decided they were going to take my son for the day. So I was like, I don't have a kid for a whole day. I need to write. So I just threw this up and said, I need somebody to help me be productive and stay on task, which Heather has been trying to herd me like cats. Because I'm really good at procrastinating, she's found out.
So am I.
Yeah. But so far I've written, let me see how many words I've written just this stream. Let me, because that would probably be a large number to be proud of. But I've been averaging 1,000 words an hour, which, so like I had 4,000 at about 4 hours. See, I've written about 4,500 words now. And we've been doing this for about 4.5 hours. So that's like on target. I've been doing about 1,000 words an hour, which has been pretty good. Out of 10,000, I've written 4,500. I'm like halfway there. So it can be done. Can be done. I am starting to get winded though. Like I'm starting to feel a little bit creatively exhausted, which is why I kept referencing my outline to make sure I was going in the right direction. Early on in the stream, it's like I kind of followed a rabbit hole plot that just sort of came into my head, and that gave me like a word count boost. But I kind of feel like I need to like get back on track with the outline, and so creatively I feel a little bit confined, which makes it hard to get like a large number of words, I think, just because you're like, okay, and what happens next? What happens next? Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind
I
of
was
thing.
actually doing that. I was doing that the previous one, actually.
Yeah. Yeah. I just, I'm at the point where it's like certain plot things need to happen before I can get to the fun bits that are really exciting that you write really fast, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of where I'm stuck right now. Alley Cat, true, because it might be an okay ending for the story, but I don't know. Yeah, I might work on something else or go do something like take a nap or take a shower or both. Look, I'm a fan of sleep. I'm a fan of taking long baths. I'm a fan of self-care. So you do what you need to do. Self-care should also be a sprint. We should do a self-care sprint.
That makes me think of a couple of things. Well, part of that Evergreen Oasis writer's retreat, that's a topic.
Oh, yeah?
It's yeah. I think it's a panel.
Yeah, self-care is super important because we're creative. I mean, we're creatives. We're artists, you know, and you have to hustle like you're an industry person if you want to make sure that you're like, you know, meeting and exceeding your personal goals and your private goals and your public goals and all of that. But at the same time, like, it's a creative aspect. So it's like, if you don't take time to refill your well of creativity, then you're drawing nothing, you know. Stuff you're putting out isn't, in my opinion, going to be your best stuff because you're not in your best frame of mind. And self-care should be our number one focus. Our creating our art should be our number two focus, which is easy to say, but some people, that's their only form of income. So there's extra pressure there.
Right.
So,
Yeah.
you know, but like,
but at the same time, writing is in and of itself can be a form of self-care. And, I often look at it that way as well. Yeah,
there's a lot of catharsis that for me personally that I have, like, in writing. But then when you start looking at writing as a business, like being an indie author, being a self-published author, and you start, like, there's a shift in your mindset. And Savvy and I did a podcast where we talked about this, where whenever you decide to become like an indie author or self-published author, all of a sudden your book goes from this creative outlet to a product that you have to sell. And you go from being, you know, just an artist to also a small business owner and the CEO of your own small business, where you have to deal with marketing and, you know, return on investment, and you have to think about all of these outside influences. So self-care can sometimes get pushed to the back burner because you have this shift in mentality. But it's more important to be vigilant, in my opinion, with self-care whenever you decide to become an indie or self-published author, just for the simple fact that, you know, you're not going to want to give yourself those breaks. So if your first instinct is to not give yourself breaks, you should, like, schedule them into whatever you're doing. Like when I was when I was pushing for songs to be published, like last year or whatever, like, I set myself this really unrealistic goal. I pushed myself so hard. I gave myself a stress-induced ulcer. I was in the ER. I had it wasn't good. It wasn't a good situation. And then I finally said, look, the expectations that I have for myself while working full time, while being a mom, while having a husband who works shift work and is a first responder, like, these are not acceptable expectations for myself. You know, like, I need to change the narrative. I need to know that I have a life, and that while I want this to be a big part of it, it's not the only part, and it's not the most important part. The most important part is making sure I'm healthy and that my family is happy. And then, you know, in your best. So
everything else is secondary.
Yeah. So I always say, like, you know, write every day is not good advice. Instead, I say work every day, and work every day. I mean, you know, if that means self-care, you take a day off. You take a day off. You go for a walk in nature. You get inspired. You meet friends. You have coffee and, you know, and and you
play with your kid.
Ears.
My ears, yeah.
Or you just hang out with your kids. Yeah. Any parents out there who are writers, you know, they're full of inspiration.
Oh my God. Yeah. Feedback or something. But yeah. Quite true.
But yeah, that's fine. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Go on tangents.
That was very, very well said.
Thank you. That was my tangent for this in between sprint. My husband just said he got to Jeremy's house, but he left like an hour and a half ago. Anyway.
Oh, I was wondering if my husband was talking to me or somebody else. I think he's on the phone. I guess so. But I think at the next sprint, I'll finish eating my pizza.
You know, that's fair. That's fair. I'm starting to get a little hungry myself, but I know that if my in-laws are about to bring baby over to me.
I haven't had any lunch. Snartha.
I grabbed Burger King for breakfast this morning because I just didn't eat for a long time. Let's see. He said he forgot to text when he got to his friend's house because he was too busy catching up and visiting. I was like, you left like 2 hours ago. Like, you just texted me that you got there. Like, are you okay? For those of you who don't know, my husband left. He was here. He popped in and out earlier. He left to go. Him and his friends started, or they're creating their own live action RPG game, kind of like D&D, but it's based on one of his friends wrote a science fiction novel, and so it's based on his novel. My husband thinks he's super famous because his friend wrote this book and one of the characters is inspired by him. So he's like, I have to go be a part of this game because this character is inspired by me, which is so funny. It's so funny. Let me also, before we get into any sort of sprint or anything, let me make sure if I know when they're bringing my child home.
It'd be nice to have.
That might be important. That might be important. Let me know when you'll leave.
So,
You drop. Just because, like, I know he normally eats dinner around 4 and it's 3:30 my time right now. So I don't know if they're going to drop him off before he has dinner or after. I couldn't remember what John said. So yeah, if they're like about to drop him off, then
Right.
you know, that's a problem. But if they're dropping him off after, then we might still have another few sprints in us. So Alicia's working on fixing up and drafting chapter 16 and 17. Alley Cat she's doing her self-care thing. I'm going to say that, but you know, whatever you want to work on, even if it is yourself. Asparagus is reading I love your name, by the way. Asparagus is reading. I love Asparagus. Is attempting 10K words today. So I'm pretty sure that they're all wanting to do another sprint. And I'm hoping that I get a few more sprints in before my kiddo is here. Because when kiddo gets here, he's almost 2, but not quite 2. And he's a wild thing. And he's fearless and has no sense of self-preservation whatsoever. So I'm going to have to run after him until he's ready to crash and go to bed.
I can relate.
Yeah, any mom, especially boy moms, will know exactly what I mean. I mean, just no sense of self-preservation whatsoever. Head first into all of the things that can hurt or kill them. Full speed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, mine was the same at that age.
I mean, he's a mess. And he's at that age where he's like, he wants to sass me and stuff. I call it baby cussing. I know that's not really a thing. Because like he talks, okay, so he'll say words, but he hasn't quite gotten to the point where he's like stringing them together in a sentence yet, you know? So he'll like point at his sippy cup and say juice, and I know he wants juice. Like he's communicative, don't get me wrong, but he's not like stringing together a bunch of words to form a sentence. So when he gets real mad at you, what he does is he like point a lot, and he'll say like maybe one word that you understand, and the rest is just gibberish, and he says it really fast and really angrily because he's too angry to like slow down and say actual words, you know. So he'll be like, "Juice," and I'm like, I don't know what you said, sir, but I know what you meant.
Yeah.
Like, I know that tone of voice. Don't point at me. You learned it from me, but don't do it. So yeah, he's at that age where he'll baby cuff me. Which is fun. That's fun.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Woohoo! All right.
There you go.
Let's try to do another 20-minute sprint. Before we do, let me know if you guys have any specific things to help recharge or refill your well, like in the middle of a long day, especially like Asparagus is reading. You're attempting the 10K words today. Writing this long, this amount of words has been a little difficult for me. So I'm trying to like put music on and stuff to try and keep me motivated. So let me know if y'all have any tips or tricks for like writing a volume of words in a day. Because I'm starting to feel a little bit creatively exhausted, and it's kind of, I think it's making my word count struggle during these sprints. So let me know if you have any tips or tricks for us in the chat, and we'll see if I can push through this plot-heavy stuff to the next, maybe more character-driven scenes, because I feel like those are where I can really get a lot of word count for a first draft in. Plot stuff always needs refining, in my opinion, or really hard thinking out. It's hard to do it on a timer. But yeah, let us know if you have any tips, and let's get started. We're going to do 20 minutes, starting in 3, 2, 1. All right, guys, that was 20 minutes. How did we do on the last sprint? Let me know. Let me know. Looks like a few of y'all have left. Totally understandable. We've been going now for 5 hours on stream.
Whew, 5 hours.
Yeah, we've been writing for 5 hours.
Well, yeah, I've been working.
And some people have kind of popped in and left.
Been working.
Some have stayed the whole time. I've been here the whole time. Been here the whole time. This last sprint, I got 755 words, which puts me at, I have 4,614, so I'm caught up. So I've done more than half of my catch up during these sprints, which is it's 4 o'clock now, so my in-laws are going to be bringing my son home shortly. So what I'm thinking is that instead of doing another sprint, probably I'm going to call this sprint shortly. And then once he's in bed, right now it's 4 o'clock my time. So in about 2 hours at like 6 o'clock, I'm probably going to do like a part 2 to this and get back on and start sprinting again tonight once he's asleep, so that I can try and knock out these other 4,000 words. That's my plan anyway. Let me know if you guys
potatoes.
Part 2. Try, be productive. Alicia said she only got 63 words, but she should finish this chapter soon. Those could be the best 63 words you've written in your whole book. Progress is progress. I have been inching along these last 5 hours, but it's added up, you know, to a lot of words. So
absolutely. I'm the one that's been inching along, not you.
Wait, what?
I'm the one that's been inching along.
Oh no. I mean,
just
like,
got 69
words compared to how many words I was planning on writing. Oh goodness. But yeah, I've done more than half of my goal, which I set a pretty lofty goal, so I'm impressed with myself. And I went this morning to go get my hair done for the first time since Corona, and dyed for the first time. And so like that was like a big chunk of my morning was like getting the baby ready to go to my in-laws and going into town to do that and coming back and all that. And I was on my phone in between like washing hair and dyeing hair and stuff, and got 500 words like in between. So, you know, progress is progress. You can write anywhere. You can definitely do it. I don't get days like this very often though, so I was really hoping I'd be done. I'm probably gonna be up all night.
I'll go do what you need to do, please. 1 second.
But yeah, let me know, you guys, if y'all are up for late night writing or streaming, but I may have to take a 2-hour break here. When I was not wanting to do that, I was wanting to just go straight through all day, because my husband's not going to be home, I don't think, by the time that they drop baby off, because he's staying at his friend's house late, which is good for if we do a part 2 of getting shit done writing stream, because that means that I actually can put him down, get him fed, all that, and then just work, you know, without my husband distracting me. So that'd be nice. Also, I need more coffee. Like, I need another pot of coffee brewed. Do I need it? No, I probably don't need it. I work in cardiology. I've had a lot of caffeine. I'm very jittery. Probably not the healthiest life decisions, but coffee is a stimulant. And I have ADHD and I'm unmedicated, and I'm going to do a video about this soon. I've been contemplating it for about a year. So there are a lot of people that I know that have issues with like ADD and ADHD, and there are ways that we can use that as that condition as actually like a superpower when it comes to writing and productivity, but you just have to know certain things. So like writers always have this stereotype of, oh, they drink tea or they drink coffee and whatever. Well, the medication you use for ADD and ADHD, it's a stimulant. Caffeine is a stimulant. So it helps you to focus when you have those conditions. So like for me, I don't take medicine because I've never found a medicine that has worked for me totally with the way that I work and live and all of that. But that means that I have like different systems in place. So I drink coffee and it works out. Like whenever I need to focus, I drink some coffee, I'm good to go. You know, I write lists. I give myself tasks so I can stay on track. I have accountability partners like the internet when I really struggle, things like that. Let's see. Asparagus' reading said got a little distracted, but I'm back now. We are glad to have you back. I was telling everyone else in the stream that my son's going to be home soon, so we may have to take a break for like 2 hours and then come back for part 2 of this stream. Once he's like in bed, basically.
So would you like me to co-host then too?
I am down. Anybody who wants to co-host, come join the party. I need all of the cat herders to keep me on track if possible. And I love all of you. So Heather, you are more than welcome. I love hanging out with Heather. She's a great lady. We've hung out on so many streams.
That's true.
I feel like we're bosom buddies. Like we hang out on all the streams.
So yeah, when I caught you a couple times on Sarah Scharnweber's a couple times, so that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool.
Editing guard, we did that one. Sean, the AuthorTube sleepover party on Wednesdays.
Yeah, I did that a couple times. Boy, that one night was so late.
Yeah,
My husband was like, "What are you doing?"
The last one, baby had a bad night, and so like he was up at 3 a.m. So I was up since 3 a.m. Went to work all day, came home, took care of baby, and then did the stream all night. And by 11, I was like, I'm delirious. I'm doing weird things. I don't make sense. I'm not
laughing my head off.
It was crazy. And then I got up a few hours later to go to work the next day. Oh, that was crazy. Delirium. I feel like though, so I wrote the first draft of Songs of Autumn, my YA book that's coming out in November that Heather is reading an arc of now. And I wrote that whenever my son was going through sleep regression when he was 3 months old, like in a month. Like I wrote the first draft in a month and I was delirious like all the time. So I feel like half of the good ideas that I got was from like sleep deprivation. like it was fueled by sleep deprivation.
Yeah, I think I've had some pretty good ideas when I was pretty sleep deprived.
Yeah,
like today.
Well, and I think
like
it's today. Because like you're so tired that it's like you're not thinking about why this wouldn't work. So you just do it and then you figure it out and you're like, hey, that is a cool idea. That's my theory anyway. Yeah. Does anyone else do that where like when they're really tired or sleep deprived or they stay up really late to write or something, they get their best ideas at 2 a.m? I get my best ideas like 2 a.m. And I have a little baby and a full-time job where I wake up early. So 2 a.m. is not a great time for me to get my best ideas. Like it's a really bad idea for me to stay up until 2 a.m. But that's when I get my best ideas. I don't know. It's wild.
I understand completely.
Some people, they get like their best ideas, like they're morning people, and they do really well with like their morning routine and then like writing in the morning. Can't do it. It's hard.
I attempted that, but that didn't work. So.
My husband is a morning person. He wakes up perky.
So is mine.
What is that? I told
I have
him.
no idea.
I told him because he like wakes
It's
up
weird.
for like 4 or 5 in the morning, and he's like,
He wakes
"Hey,
up.
honey, good morning!" Like
Mm.
before coffee, anything. And
Yeah,
I'm like,
yeah.
"You're a psycho. Go back to bed."
Yeah, that's mine too. Mine is perky, and he wakes up, yeah, like about 4:30 in the morning.
Yeah, it's wild, psychotic. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Asparagus' reading says, I do that sometimes, or I'll get a burst of energy at night and end up not sleeping. Well, that's just it too, is like, if I really get going and it's that late, I'm like, it's so late at this point that I have to be up in a few hours. If I sleep for only an hour or 2 hours, I'm going to be more
That's what-
tired than pulling an all-nighter and getting like second wind or whatever. Like, you know what I mean? So
Mhm.
that to me has happened a couple of times, not lately, but it has happened a couple of times. I have actively been, since all those issues I told you about that I was having with like self-care when I was putting unrealistic expectations on myself,
Mhm.
I've been making a concerted effort to say, you know, if it doesn't get done, it doesn't get done, but this like I have to be in bed by this time or whatever. Because I'm no good to anybody, my patients, my family, anybody, if I'm not tired, you know?
Yeah.
So, but that has happened in the past for me where I've just been like, it's so late at this point that I'm just not going to sleep because that would be worse. Because that would just be worse. Whew, I am less than 5,000 words from my goal to catch up tonight for my word count. So that is pretty exciting to me, actually. That's really exciting to me. If I keep going with the word counts that I've been getting, like even if I take this break and then come back at 6 once my son's in bed, then I'm doing about 1,000 words an hour. That means that I could do potentially like my goal by 10 o'clock, be in bed by 10 o'clock. That would be really awesome for my life. That would be great. Yeah, I don't know. Probably that is a pipe dream though. Yeah, probably a pipe dream. I'm proud of what I've accomplished. I'm still pushing to try and
Okay.
Yeah, you should.
finish.
Yeah, you should be.
Huh?
Yeah. Well, you know, again, you should be proud of what you've done already today, because that is a lot.
Yeah.
And you know, but take your break when you do. And when do you want to do that? And
So I know you're an hour ahead of me, right? So you're
yeah.
you're about 5:14 right now.
Mhm.
So if we come back at 6 my time, that'll be 7 your time.
Yeah.
And what I'll do is I will I'll make a new thumbnail and I'll put up a new and like schedule the new live. And and I'll send you the link for getting backstage. So that's probably what we're gonna do, guys. We're probably going to call this because my son's coming home and he's a 2-year-old wild thing. So there's no way that I can just let him roam around the house. He'll do something bad. And by bad, I mean not like he's a bad kid. I mean like he won't know the difference and he'll hurt himself or something. So yeah, so we're probably about to call this stream, and what we're going to do is in 2 hours or an hour and 45-ish minutes, we're going to come back once I have him here and in bed and fed and all kinds of stuff, and we're going to go tonight and we're going to try and finish these last 4,600 words for me, for whatever y'all's goals are. We're going to try and finish those. So we're going to do getting shit done stream part 2 after a 2-hour break for food, bathing, childcare, all of the things that you need to do for self-care. We're going to 2-hour break. We're going to come back. If you want to set your reminder for that stream, and I'm going to put it up on my channel shortly. So go to my channel. You'll be able to set a reminder for it. And yeah, like 5-10 minutes, and we'll do that. And Heather, if you want to shoot me a message with your channel, so I can put it in the description. So if anybody wants to subscribe to your channel, I will do that. Like
okay.
Channel.
Yeah, I can do that.
Awesome.
Yeah, and anything else that we were talking about,
Yeah. I'm gonna send all that to you. So yeah, guys, we're gonna call this for right now, and we will see you in 2 hours to get the rest of the shit done. Bye, everybody. Thank you for coming to the stream. We appreciate you. Bye.
Bye, Lauren.